Sometimes it just works, and sometimes it doesn't. Okay, I think I needed to open this first. Now I see it's working. All right, so we lost the first run. All right, what do I take here? I think I take Dagger Spray. Dagger Spray with enchantments can go crazy, and AoE is extremely valuable into elites. It's good into the elites. It's not great into the Laga. This is probably the best into the Laga. Dagger Spray. Draw on turn 1. Just kill this one. We always draw 2 strikes and a defend. No, we don't always draw 2 strikes and a block card. We always draw either full block or a kill. And there's your Dagger Spray. Bouncing Flask. Loss. It destroys the Lagavulin. It's also terrible. In a lot of fights, it's terrible. What if it's good here, though? I'm just going to take the Cloaky. Go to events to try to get the thingy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Giga upgraded block cards. The biggest block cards you've seen in your entire life. Shibs. Yeah, I targeted the wrong one there to start. But it don't matter, because our AoE damage and damage in general is just good enough. Strangle. Strangle. Strangle with shivs. It's also upgraded. Innate Speedster. Whoa. I am multi-streaming now. I think it started actually working. Do I take a Gamba Plus? That Gamble is kind of upgraded. Yeah. Would you like a 2-cost Rise? I would like a 2-cost Rise. Yeah, the Strangle's probably a little bit better in the boss. Yeah, if you skip that card reward, you're skipping like a third of your Niao bonus. Wait, why is the Crucible still flashing? Doesn't it turn not color? Not before you open empty chest. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Dodge and roll plus. Or backflip plus. Off to the Knobberland. I find myself to be very, 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 like, in need of draw in this game. On this character, and missing it when I don't have a backflip. Shiv build? Fisticuffs is so weird to see this 2 on it, but it will work that way. Shiv deck. I think the Shivs are good. It's a good fight for a deck spot. Doesn't do anything this turn, though. It is a good fight for a deck spot, though. One. Playing accuracy even better than playing a strike? I'm not even sure. Hate this mob design. They're a little annoying. They're just like a forced block check. Yeah, it's the inverse of the knob. And if the knob is good, that means that this is bad. Block build. Horn cleat. Lens. Block potion. More turns minimum to kill than A20 heart. That is interesting. Challenging? I think it's challenging. You need to have block. It's okay. It says acrobatics on it. Empty. Empty. The Fard Cloud. I defeat the Fard Cloud. Where is the Daquisi? Here it is. Lens is nuts. It is. It is nuts. Yeah. A10, you just fight double boss. Double boss. If Acro was 0 mana, draw 3, discard 2, would it be terrible? That sounds unpickable. That's the most broken thing I've ever heard of in my life. It's true. Most broken thing I've ever heard in my life. What did you hear that on like Aspire Reddit or something? Tough bandages. And the lead plans. A mid. I'm broken. We fight them. Yeah, well, late plans, it's a card you click. Gamble having retained with bandages is like kind of absurd. Who thinks that that is kind of absurd? That I can just hold this gamble and have the best block card in the entire game just in my hand whenever I need it. Oh, look, I need to block this turn. Why don't I just block this turn? Probably should have played Willow Pens there. I was overblocking. It's not a problem. I should have played Willow Pens there. Why am I listening to Turkish? Someone requested it. This is awesome, by the way. It's an 11-8. It's amazing. Wait. Gambler's Brew is absurd, right? Yeah, did I get 2 potions? Did I get 2 potions from that? Did I? Oh, that fight just gives you 2 potions, I guess. That's weird. You get one potion and then have a chance of getting a potion, like a normal fight. Interesting. That's cool, I guess. I don't know. Probably should have held strike because I have the cleat next turn. Cleat is a full block. Almost a full block. It'd be nice to have that. The accuracy in play would have been good. We're fine. Is he talking about shakshuka? That's the only word I can almost recognize that I'm probably mishearing. But like shakshuka is kind of tasty. Poke upgrade is a 10 damage upgrade. We do need to kill this Lagavulin. Waking up turn 1 is not so bad with the cleats. But I really would like to get the stuff in play, so I probably don't, actually. Definitely hold neutralize to play on the wake up turn. I bottom deck my Vledgeds. I don't think I need to Vuln Pod, right? I think I'm doing enough damage, correct? Worth like thinking about. Yeah. Acrobatics is a little bit good. Go in bed. Assassinate's okay. Master Planner is like an infinite thing. In longer fights, the Master Planner is going to be like pseudo-infinite. We have 2 acros. Like, it's just infinite or pseudo-infinite. It's kind of absurd, isn't it? Just wins every boss fight instantly. If we're worried about that. If we take it and upgrade it. We win every boss fight instantly. Probably smart. Omega backstab ain't bad, though. I like Fire Pot over Foam. Yummy cookie. Yeah, or garbage. And didn't I just talk about liking upgrades? Yeah, double acro planner is kind of absurd. Wait, I wasn't talking about Cerbid Form. Yeah, Cerbid Form garbage. It's not that bad here. It's just, it costs 3 energy to win a boss fight, and this costs 1 energy to win a boss fight. Ted sucks? You think this sucks? I mean, 2 acro upgrades is like 2 removes. Helps me go infinite. Like, that's the thing I need in this deck, is just acros. These are good. I have 4 premium upgrades here. I talked about, like, needing this Master Planner upgrade. Tez sucks generally. Tez has some weaker stuff. The weakest one in Act 2, but still. Not a bad Flechette's upgrade either. Yeah, I mean, Brightest Flame is like the strongest relic in the game. Maybe. It might be. It's one of the stronger relics. For sure. Acro. I draw 1,000,000 cards. I draw 1,000,000 cards. Even against Diadem. Okay, Diadem might be broken. You got me. Yeah, Silent Cookie. you can put those eyes a little bit cleaner, I feel. Yeah, I think Diadem is just not fun. It makes you not play the game. It's not like fun. We don't need this, right? I don't care. I want it. 4. No. Thank you for the 9 months. I think I like the blur. Wait, that's a prepared. I missed the prepared. But the prepared is also there. Yeah, I took that. Prepared is one of the most broken cards I can possibly get. Are they dead? Right, 6 plus 4, 14. 14 times 2, 28. And then I have a Cloak and Dagger also. One. Whatever. Gonna do with prepared? They should just bring back prepare. They had the right idea, and then the review bombers got their way. Impossible fight with the Shiv deck, I've heard. Uncountable cringe. I like that. Draw 1, discard 2. That's a crazy upgrade. Like, arguably a downside. I kind of like that. Vigorous 8. Do we want that on, wait, flechettes or dagger spray? Which one? Flechettas? Probably flechettes. Fletch. That's pretty insane. Hotfix treatment of 1/1 upgrade remove exhaust. That could help. I feel like the last 3 times I've gotten that event, I just click 1 time and get remove strike. I'm just good at this game. I love bridges. Marbles. That's extraordinarily good. Upgraded common skill. Do you know what card is an upgraded? Now, I probably should take the power, right? A gambler's be so good, though. Let's look at the uncommon powers. I don't think there's, like... There's not more than 3 bricks, right? The bricks are Outbreak, Speedster, and there isn't a 3rd brick. I guess I don't need a second well-laid plans. But, like, Footwork is a power. Maybe Infinite Blades Plus is not that good. But we're only really looking for Footwork. And then upgraded common skills. There's, like, 1, 2 bricks, I would say. Everything else is really good. It's just the 2 poisons. Snakebite Plus is not a brick. In this deck, it's a brick. It combos with Flinch. Okay. Also, I'd rather lose the Fire Pot. Okay, broken. This Flechette. What are we listening to? It's a band called Area from Italy, and they made some insane prog music in the 70s. I love it. It's like... They've got some crazy stuff. I'm a big fan. Wake up. Wake up. In Italy, yeah, from like the 70s. Kids are listening to these days? Yeah, these days. They're definitely listening to Italian avant-prog from the 70s. I mean, an elite. We kind of own this elite. What was the band called? Area. I have bandages. I know. This deck is ridiculous. Watch this. It's not fair. It's not fair to the Spire to be allowed to do this. we're just chilling in chat right now. This run is plays itself more or less. Ow! No, I'm not taking damage. Never take damage. Yeah, I almost got a Tingsha. Look at this. I discard Acro and then it plays itself. That is so insane. The Master Planner is crazy once it's in play. Turtle Silent? Nah, Turtle Silent's still a big thing. If only we had a snake bite, then we could deal damage to the enemy. If only. Leg sweep plus. It blocks for 16. Silent Inspire 1 could only dream of those numbers. Burst. Infinite weakness. I mean... no. This is kind of funny. It's Snake Eater, but then it's Bakamitai lyrics. Can only play 3 cards a turn. No, thank you. Seven. Boss balancing doesn't get enough hate. The boss is fine. I think it would be more fun if like the second choices were a little easier to click more often. But I do notice that like the fight isn't that hard if it isn't dealing a million damage to you every turn. But I really don't mind this fight. Yeah, you do see this Master Planner going in, right? Yeah, you never really like notice it because you so often are clicking like the leftmost options, but then if you just like don't, you're like, oh, this thing isn't hitting very hard. But yeah, I think it would be more interesting if you click the second option more often. You know, if there were more decisions to be made. Needs to find a tactician. It would like it. It would like tactician. I mean, tactician just goes infinite. These are kind of bad, aren't they? Wait. Are these all bad? Bad? The right option? Yeah, probably just see damage. I'm scared. But drawing one less every turn, oh, I'm terrified. But also, I mean, you're taking 7 less every turn, or 6 less from the first option. Earring is fine. Maybe. Yeah, I think the curses are manageable. Let's check the paths. If I can remove the curse, it's not so bad. Like, I don't think I've paid money for a curse remove. So the getting, like, Master Planner in play or getting, like, you know, your cards lined up is pretty good. Umbrella required for Chaos. Yeah, I can just take the Umbrella because it's funny. And I'm leaning towards that. That's how it goes. I'm just leaning towards it because it's funny. She's a gremlin nom. She's a baby cat. This is all credit to Asuki for singing this song and saying she's a baby cat on the floor. Because there's a baby cat and the baby cat is on the floor. Makes sense, doesn't it? Hold 2 strikes for lethalness. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know what the pool of curses you can get from that event are. 22 times 3. She's a baby cat on the floor. I don't know about you, but the Cow Gamble card seems to be pretty good. Just appearance-wise. Can you imagine if Cow Gamble didn't exhaust? I couldn't imagine ever such a thing. That would be broken. I would just go infinite every run. I think it's so good they didn't do that, because that is a big deal why Silent isn't infinite literally every run. Because if you could just upgrade Gamble to not exhaust, you click that card and you're infinite in most decks. You're literally infinite with Master Planner, like, in every deck. Give up Lantern for 2 relics. Give up 100 gold. I think I'm going to give up 100 gold. She's a baby cat on the floor. Yeah, Bad Sleep, can you get... Bad Sleep's just retained. It's not so bad of a curse. Umbrella work if you have Courier. I believe it buys out the shop, and then you can buy out the rest. Pretty interesting. So yeah, your gold has no use unless you have Courier. I guess your gold, you can buy potions. Like, if you have full potion slots, it won't be able to buy the potions, and then you can buy the potions after if you think they're good. So you just don't need much gold. Is Infinite Blades just, like, good here? I feel like it's 16 damage a turn. Right? That seems just good, doesn't it? What do we want Kifuda on? Nostalgia prepared. Tools of the trade, we found you. Mind Blast. Okay, Speedster's kind of legit in this deck now. Enchanted Prepared. The problem is that Prepared is already broken. So, like, I don't know. What do we put the Kafuda on? Prepared already blocks for 6. Does it need to block for even more? Sure, I don't know. Nostalgia S+ tier. Maybe. If you have the right card, then you just play it every turn. It's like, make your own Infinite Blades or something. Yeah, I mean, Acros only block 3. Making them block 6 is kind of broken. And then Neutralize. Yeah, let's do Neutralize, Neutralize, Acro. Or Neutralize, Acro, Acro. And we can buy a Remove. Do we want to remove Mind Blast? I think we do. Over a Strike. We did just get Bag of Prep, but, like, I think I removed this over a Strike. The Innate is very, very bad. Any potions? Yeah, I mean, you don't need Nostalgia in all that many decks. It upgrades to 0 energy, too, which is pretty easy to get into play. Innate Mind Blast with 40 card deck. Okay, maybe it wasn't bad. The deck is 40 cards. And will be even larger. I think it's my Spire 1 bias against Mind Blast. Yeah. Memento Mori, you couldn't have been drawn after the gamble. The cream. Any creamers? Thank you for 5 months. Speedster. Yeah, it's a puzzle box, Mori. No Well Plans is beginning to be scary here. Yeah, can you see why no Well Plans is scary? I know, I need a potion. It's a good potion, but I would rather not use that potion in this fight. Memento Mori doing something. Literally never seen that happen in my life. Like, Sweet Being Sly is a little bit insane. Only a little bit. I should play Infinite Blades instead. Yeah, they would have died if I played Infinite Blades. That's bad. Waffle in the shop. Nunchaku's good. Piercing well on top. Too many off turns? I agree. I mean, Giant Head has a lot of off turns, but like this has 2 off turns every turn. It's too many. It's too many off turns. I'm playing the Speedster. And you can't stop me. Boulder, if it's 2 times fumes. Yeah, it pretty much is. I think people understand that Boulder is fine. Boulder's just fun, too. People understand fun, right? I thought I played the prepared first. Did I not play the prepared first? Will it place it on top, like, after? Like... I don't know, man. I don't know how it works. Maybe I played the Shiv first, and that got eaten. Yeah, I think I must have used a Shiv first. What? What? But we're great. What was this game trying to tell me? I'm going infinite here, by the way. Look at this hand of cards that are going to exhaust. Woo! And then I never need to draw those cards ever again in my life. Taking too much damage here, though. Okay, I need to kill them. I might actually be dead. Guys. I messed this up. Front load where? Yeah, I don't know what happened. I'm having too much fun, and then I didn't deal damage. I also played well-laid plans. Autopilot, yeah. Big autopilot. Any oopsers? Also, terrible draw this turn, but... Big oops. Oop! Yeah, you need to play Speedster. This won't count, right? Yeah. Oops! I mean, this is what happens in a lot of my silent runs. And also the Parasol. Like, you need to lock in a little bit more when your deck gets worse. Right? Haze, Speedster, Mind Blast, Nostalgia, Ricochet, Memento Mori, Anticipate. Yeah, all of those cards are bad. I would not pick any of those for free. Yeah. I threw. I also oopsed. Money and potions are both good here. Probably take the money, though. Because you know what you can do with money is you can buy potions. The 40 damage Mind Blast would have saved us. High key, it would have saved us. Yeah, definitely. Money. Preemptive cash or patter? I wonder. Do you take the preemptive cash there? I don't think so. Take the cash? I don't think it's so crazy. I don't think it's so crazy. Having the preemptive start, you want to have the star gen before you have the star payoff. Okay, but like a preemptive glow, I can click that. I can click that. Again, the lens of evil and blocking. You played the Zeknar tier list and you clicked Orbit early and died to Phantom, probably needs buffs. You're probably right. Saludos desde España. Thank you. Hello, Spaniards. Glitterstream Plus. Hello. Welcome to the deck. Welcome to the deck. What's the thing? Normally 11 and 5? 13-7? Yeah, that's crazy. For that good to eat or good to turn into attack? It depends. It depends. It actually does depend. I mean, if you got the upgrade to spare, the 14 damage is actually super good. And you can get Feral. Feral with the bird is like a better claw. For a lot of the run, at least. Cheese. Always be cheesin'. So we definitely take Astral Pulse. There's no debate there. We're about to go into elites, and elites are AoE good, and damage is good. So Astral Pulse, and then is it Gather Light because of the Astral Pulse? Or is it Glitterstream because it's just like insanely overstated? You could take Celestial Might with the patter that I have, I suppose. Nah, I just want block. I don't think there are any attacks you have on this character that block. Where this can, like, make them block and then have this lighter work. Sadly. Fasten is kind of broken, but not needed. I just don't like Fasten either. I want to click the Convergence because the Convergence says retain your hand. And then it also gives you stars. Yeah, Convergence and Glow are like your prime utility star generators. They're really great. Kingly Kick is a damage card. Do we need that? Eternal Armor is infinite block. It blocks literally forever. It's in the name. Do I ever take the Stone Cracker? Only 2 upgrades. Like 2 turns of tongs. It's not amazing. Yeah, they should add Eternal. Do nothing else to this card and just add the Eternal keyword to it. That would be very funny. Yeah, what if Lighter hits Sharp on a future thing? Then it's insane. I want to take the Lighter, but it don't do anything. It would just be really funny, right? Incredible card in this fight. Holding this defense so much. Glitter Stream. Gather Light. Astral Pulse. What a great turn. Kill next turn. That's so good. Frozen Egg. And I haven't picked any powers yet. What about another Glitter Stream? This card's broken. Why is it broken? Yeah, you don't need to ask that. You know why it's broken. Yeah, where's the lighter for my Stardust? #1 Stardust hater right here. You found me. What's the upgrade? I don't think I want to play this Falling Star. Because if I play Falling Star into this, I go down to 1 up to 2. I need to be able to play Astral Pulse 100% of the time. So I just block. Great turns. I've done so much damage on these first few turns. Don't worry, don't worry. It's happening. It's gonna happen soon. Ow. 21. Now I block 1,000,000 next turn. Also, draw the Astral Pulse again, and then we win. And then we win. Problem is, I need to draw it. Infinite stars. 18 block. Can I block this? Seven stars. People just request Turkish music. We might have Turkish people in the chat. I don't know. And I like it. So every time anyone requests Turkish music, I'm like, this is cool. And then we listen to it, and it's cool. 7. That's too many stars. Where is lighter? I know. The lighter, 7 stars, get it enchanted. Giga, Omega, AoE. Biggest AoE card in the game. Do we take Indifference ever? Bring back Astral Pulse, the best card in our deck. The only damage card in our deck. This card's okay when it blocks for 8 instead of 6. We need, like, boss damage. Hopefully that, like, happens, like, really soon. I kind of need boss damage, like, immediately. I'm gonna rest now, and then maybe we can get an upgraded thing in these fights. Seven stars does damage. Okay, but what if it was 7 stars? What if 7 stars was the correct option there? Hairstyle got 4 shops? That's amazing. I want to get a run where I take Wing Boots and then take it all the way to Act 3 and get, like, 12 shops. Oh, yeah. We love Kermit. Or Sneaky Gremlin. Begone gets rid of the curses, the statuses in this boss fight, which is very good. Three shop lined up, and you got a lucky event. Awesome. You may find yourself living in a shotgun shack. Plus. All right. I'm a little worried about this boss. On-screen chat slightly clipping. Okay, I must have moved it over a little bit too much. It's only certain chat messages that hit, like, the full the full width. Begone plus. Yeah, I mean, I need to kill this boss. I need to, like, deal with the statuses. The orbit helps a lot, because the orbit is energy that helps me play the Begons. And, like, that is the true scary part of this fight, is the Begons. Next turn, very likely to be able to Begone Beckon. It's a classic. It's a classic. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. You know it. You love it. The bottom deck. Well, I mean, I guess that means I'm shuffling it out. Like, I'm not drawing it again. The orbit's doing a lot of work. Really is the hardest part of the fight, is making sure you can actually play these cards. Interesting hand. You may notice that the deck is getting worse. But I also have 1,000,000 HP. Be gone! Be gone, Beckon. Why does the fish beckon so much? Is it lonely? Probably. It ain't easy being a fish. At least that's what I heard. Ow. Interesting. From my fish sources? Yeah, my fish sources tell me. They are intangible this turn. So yeah, this didn't go so badly, considering I was like bad at this fight. But it's because their real scaling is the beckons. And if you can deal with the beckons, you can deal with the fight. And we dealt with them by getting rid of a few of them, and by having enough energy to play them. Tyranny Plus is kind of outstanding. Crash Landing is also kind of outstanding. Yeah, it upgrades to innate. Decisions for the shrimp. Skipping decisions gives me imbued every time. This is the truth. This is the truth. Crash Landing when I already have the pulse? I think so. I mean, I only have one pulse. The combo is actually really good. You have both of them, and then, like, the AoE fights, Gremlin Horn, like, you just win Act 2. Prism. You're lame. Did you know that you're lame? I think I hate that Driftwood is the correct choice here. It is, right? With both the lens and the egg. We just are looking for upgraded powers and then win. If we find the right upgraded powers, we more or less win. The extra stars are okay with the pulse and stuff. They're okay. This is my first Driftwood pick ever. I hate it. I hate Driftwood. It's so lame. I'm gonna get this card stolen, aren't I? Oh, we got it. 3 more attacks next turn. And not having Orbit makes it harder to rescue Orbit. I think I shouldn't have brought back the Falling Star. Yeah, I could have just brought back any attack. Lunar Blast Plus. It's good with the Orbit, right? So I can play all those skills, right? Right? Particle Hall. Yeah, I don't really have the stars for it. Big Blade. Upgraded. The card's good upgraded. Order. Not redrawing these cards. Yeah, Refine Plus is just good. Want to delay this? Lawa. Not too bad. Blade build. Yeah, this is a reroll. They're bad. Bulwark when it blocks for 15 seems pretty good. What if I duplicate the Bulwark? Because it's broken. What if I do? A green furnace. It is upgraded. What if I buy Furnace Plus? Yeah, what if I don't? It's not the worst thing in the world. It's okay. Dan of London. They were 22. Bolus. No synergy with Bolus. Authority on sale. Yeah, Authority is good. I can get that upgrade on it, especially, so. That's gotta be better than spending, like 6 times as much for a Bulwark, right? It's gotta be. Let's take the Furnace for the boss. Could use a better boss answer now that we don't have that Orbit. Are we dead? Nice Astral Pulse draw. Honestly, I just save it. Save these stars. Glitter Stream. Can I draw the Crash Landing, please? Nope. Guess order. Did it draw the card before the debris? I think it did. If so, that's kind of interesting. One debris. Wait, was it 0? It was 0 debris. It drew before 0 debris Crash Landing. Oh, I don't think I've ever seen that before. Let's go. Yeah, no, left Crash Landing, none debris. You've gotta love it. I do love it. That's like awesome. It's so cool. We don't need these. We don't need these. Wow. Hate that if you need block from pillar. A random power. A random power. 14. It says 14 on it. Yeah, sword max now. Letter opener's okay. Can use this, or we can just not, right? Do we want 10 debris? I don't think I want 10 debris. Doesn't feel good, particularly. Buffer pod for 20? That seems good. Yeah, parry, Cosmic Indifference, parry. Parry it. The Blade's our best block card now. Parry. That's fun. I like that a lot. Orbit would be good here. Orbit would be very good here. Mouse it up on the flower. Unless. Wait. Where are the powers? I've looked at so many cards. Like, I haven't gotten a single power. Just the furnace, like. And then the parry with random, like, guaranteed power. Where are the powers? Resonance is basically a power. Yeah, if it sucked. We got a good shackling pot on a certain turn. That's pretty good. Is there any reason to not just rip them? Yeah, is this worth using now? Probably. bundle of joy. Like, my joy. Do we want a payment plan? Do we want to take a debt to get a relic, maybe? Not really. I don't really care that much. Well, that went well, I hope. Charge is good. It's plus. Hey, money. Money. Do we want the charge or do we want to reroll this? I'm okay with the reroll. Okay, that's worse. Perfect fit. Perfect fit on the blade would be really good. What's a good perfect fit here? Convergence? Probably. Do I ever need to rest here? I took the reroll relic. I know, I'm not proud of it. Dupe crash landing. Dupe royalties? Okay, we got a smart one here. I think duping the blade later is just better, but I could also just not play crash landing. I think I just don't play crash landing, right? Need my HP. Parry it. I can't turn around. That is bad. I might be dead. Dupe mayhem? Oh my god, you're right. Why was I instantly convinced by that line? I probably should not go off hype like that, but it's hype, right? Mind control is hype. I know, it shouldn't. I should not have done that. Is it gonna be fine? It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Wait, dupe with the gold axe also. Oh my god. Should I have brought back weakness? Perhaps. Nice restlessness. Probably should just play the dex pot, right? If I'm like at risk of dying, I should probably play devotion. Do 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 do. Goldax, you're hitting the wrong enemy. I'm sorry. Did I turn around there as a mistake? That looked like it was probably a mistake to do that. Turn around. I need to kill this. How do I kill the enemy this turn? 23 is like a lot. It's not that much. I have 2 stars. Alright, we gotta kill this thing in 2 turns. I'm dead. I'm dead. The orbit would be kind of good right now, I feel. Nice double defend. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Clutch. Not even close. Diadem. Never. I will never click a diadem in my life, even though it's probably really good. Glam with upgraded powers. Theoretically, I will see powers. What is playing cards? I've got a Mayhem, and I duped it. I did a dupe pot on it. I think I take Glam here. It's probably the best choice. Is it the best choice? Oh, yeah, this thing does grief it. I'm mostly looking for powers from it, though. But yeah, skills that block will not be... I mean, it's kind of a broken... It's a very broken diadem, though. I just don't want to take it because I hate that relic, and I hope it changes, and I expect it to change, hopefully. Yeah, this will out-prioritize Glam for some reason. It's just how it works. I mean, you see here why, like, having the diadem would be good. Immediate value. Why the enemy's got to do so much damage? Fight isn't even that hard. My HP is gone. I mean, I don't really have any boss relics, so makes sense why I'm like not that strong. Pulse is pretty good. I don't understand why I just don't see any powers. I mean, I do understand why. It's just like, I hate it. Where are the powers, gamers? Yeah, and if I still have my orbit... I'm like literally dying. See, this is not doubled. Feels over. I've seen, I think, 0 powers in card rewards. I think I've seen 0. Okay, Tyranny. And, yeah, Tyranny. I guess royalties. And Tyranny. At least that one's upgraded. Yeah, of course we had a fight here. We are probably dead. Why did I play that over glow? Makes sense. Okay. How much damage? 30, 57. The bomb. That's it, right? What happened? What happened is my boss relics bricked, and I needed the diadem. You take the diadem, you probably are fine, right? I looked at like so many cards, and they all sucked. $32 and then scrolls. Yeah, this turret operator. Like I have block in my deck. I just didn't draw it in that fight. Atrocious card rewards, and like the driftwood is terrible. Wow. Yeah, I got owned here. I got utterly destroyed. Losing orbit. And somehow they're not dead here. And I also can't block. No energy to play cards. And then the card rewards are also bad. The Construct Menagerie. So yeah, I think it does come down to bringing back... If I bring back the better card, right, in the Thieving Hopper, if I don't bring back and I don't waste my stars, I probably keep the orbit, and then this entire act goes smoother. Things go differently. But ultimately, it's a classic case of the frozen egg into 0 powers. It's been known to happen. Yeah, with Driftwood, I find 2 powers. Should I have just taken, like, a different thing here? Like, the Driftwood was terrible. It was so bad. I'm never taking Driftwood again. Like, I'm not going to compromise my morals for a bad relic. I'm just not going to do that. Curse build? Okay, that doubt's got to go. Yeah, Tyranny was a boss reward. It's like, what's the point? Wow. How could this happen? This hand must be bad because I have so many curses in my deck, right? I mean, it's true. I have 4 curses here. You start with 4 curses on this character. Yeah, you should not take Nia's Bones on this character. However, it is fun. These cards don't say block and barely say damage. Should I consider them? I should consider them. I don't know. Cleanse the curse away every time. Yeah, we can try to make this eradicate function. I don't think it's going to, though. Okay, another curse? Another curse. That won't hurt, right? Okay, why did I have a shop next floor. I should have taken the money. What am I doing? I need to take a quick break after I lose this round. After I lose. Yeah, why sword? Because I forgot that there's a shop next floor. And the eradicate. Bonk. Bonk. I am 4 eels. I am 2 eels. Ooh, the bowler hat. Oh, man. I don't think I've ever done it correctly, taking them in the right order. Not a single time. Yeah, I think it's just impossible to do it. Takes too much skill. Takes too much skill. $14 per energy is just a lot. For a retain card, it's a lot. The eel. The big eel. The singular eel. Can Artivore this hand, I suppose? I am 1 singular eel. Thorn's owning this guy. Oh. I didn't count the thorns. That's bad. Oh, it's so bad. There was another turn? No. Okay, the thorns do that in that way. Okay. They are kind of crazy. Countdown for the boss makes a lot of sense. We need to beat this boss. Countdown, upgrade, countdown. Yeah, it's still 2 turns. I missed that. Infinite money. Infinite money, infinite money, infinite money. I'm gonna art here. Art. Can you, like, please draw to countdown? What? The Spire hates me today. The Spire hates me today. Why did I do that? The Spire really, really, really hates me today. Pretty insane. Should be fine. Eradicate next turn, and we win. 28, 54. Oh, I had an extra energy, yeah. GG. Game piece. Oh my god, we are going to be so rich. We are going to be so rich. Like an end of days here. We just have to get to the shop. We can go to this shop, and then we can go to this shop. The brightest flame. Okay, so the golden compass is kind of real? It's a big upgrade. Yummy cookie is real too. Grave Warden, end of days, and like, okay, the fourth one is kind of weird. Probably just take the flame. How do you say no to the flame? For gold energy relic? Oh yeah, yeah. Of the compasses that exist in this game, it's a pretty good one. Yeah, the flame is just kind of broken. I can't really upgrade the flame for a while. It's still really, really, really good. Why is the compass good here? It just guarantees that I can get to the spoils map. But I feel like the paths already kind of allow me to do that. Feel you. Where's Eradicate? Dun, dun. Ow. Why is my deck with like 5 curses on it drawing poorly? Can this be explained? Do I even want countdown? I mean, I lose gold. Dirge plus. Do you know what relic might be good with Eradicate plus and Dirge plus in my deck? There might be a certain relic that would be very helpful. Okay, Metamorphosis is amazing and fun. I think I'm rich enough for this. I'll just take this straight. Shroud is interesting. We have a countdown and a blight strike, and that's it. And I guess we do have end of days. Undying, enemies with at least as much doom deal 50% less. What do we like here? I like this. War Paint. Any skill upgrades are good here. Except maybe Metamorphosis. Wait, Brightest Flame, watch this. I'm a bad player. Game Piece? You're right, we do have Game Piece. Probably makes the Shroud worth clicking on, right? And we have 600 gold for the next shop, so I could spend all of my gold and still be, like, pretty happy. How good is Orichalcum? Not very good, right? Save my money? Yeah, you could buy a No Escape for the boss, I suppose. It's okay for the boss. Otherwise, it's pretty bad. I want to imagine I'm fine in the boss because I have this thingy, and I don't know. I don't like no escape unless it's in the boss, in which case I do like it. Ooh. Interesting draw. Oh, I have the game piece. Applying weaken vuln is very good. We have nothing that makes like ultimate strike or ultimate defend better. I mean, we might get strike dummy and then oh my god. Oh my god. All right, we got to kill this late. Calcum would be good here. I do have thorns, but I also like don't have that much HP. Dirge is really good. Dirge keeps me alive. Once. End of days. Goodbye, bees. Alright. Should be fine now. I'm about to get 600 gold, lose a curse. These are mostly attacks. Full aggro is like almost okay. Money. And a lantern, not bad. I have 100,000 gold right now. Bolus punch dagger. It's here. It's here, and I have the money. I don't know how good that is. It's okay. Book repair knife is kind of busted, right? This says heal 2 every enemy. Heal 3 every enemy in every fight. That's pretty good. We can punch dagger the eradicate as well. We could just punch dagger. It's okay. Holy bolus. Holy bolus. It is okay. Breaks Artivore is the problem. Punch dagger blight strike. Yeah, that's a fun one too. Buy the book. I don't think I'm taking that many cards. But yeah, punch dagger the bolus is like pretty good. Death Door seems okay. Okay, you're right. Death Door is very good, right? We have nearly infinite money. Yeah, let's do this. Could even take a second countdown just to like guarantee that the Death Store is being activated more often. Dredge can bring back the Eradicate that has been played and buffed. Dredge can bring back Brightest Flame. Okay, that's enough for me. That is enough convincing. That's all I need to know. Ultimate Strike. Yeah, I mean, look at the Dredge. Gonna lose some max HP for it, but it is worth it, I hope. Sick 'em. What's the point of that? Kind of fun. Do I really eat another flame? I think I do. Double boss? It's just double boss in Act 3. Just the Act 3 boss. 37's perfect lethal. Let's go. Yeah, my eyes widen when I see the ice cream with 2 X cost cards in my deck. Yeah, I see that and it makes me feel like, oh, that is good. I see the ice cream and it makes me feel happy. That's exceptional. Remember, we do want to kill this enemy with Doom. Rattle, rattle, dredge, rattle, rattle. Kill him with Doom. Give me a heal. Why don't ya? Damage solved. Do we even need this? Invoke is pretty nuts with ice cream, too. What's this? Amazing upgrade. B. Yeah, Art of War also got so much better. Time's up. That's interesting. Maybe shouldn't have taken 3 cards thing. much damage is this? Yeah, the momentum was not good. What's this? A9? Yeah, A9 is big deal. I'm struggling with Silent too. I don't think the nerfs are a big deal. I just bad at Silent, and I think it's pretty easy to actually be bad at Silent. Because I'm bad at Silent. So clearly, it must be easy to be bad. Am I skipping? Yeah, Silent, the main nerf is Acro Uncommon. It's not a big nerf. I mean, maybe it is a big nerf. But like, I suck at Silent. I would advise you, like, I've noticed that the issues I have with Silent are when I don't have good damage. When I can't figure out my damage plan. Yeah, the Soulstorm with the Dirge is like, okay. Like, what's the point, though? This is pretty good, right? Yeah, you need early damage, and then you need boss damage. Those are the things you need to solve in order. You know, take a few Shiv cards early. Stuff like that, I find is pretty good. The Blood-Soaked Rose with the ice cream is kind of something. Too many good cards. Don't have a plan for damage. Just have draw. Just the draw? Yeah, sometimes I just take damage and then I don't have draw and I have a problem too. Just gonna take this. This is just like plus an energy and plus a draw on turn 1. It's just like whatever power. Like, I've got the game piece. It just puts them in play. Led Vaku? Nah, that wasn't the right relic. No, Vaku played the game relic, unfortunately. That would be funny. Also, extremely bad with ice cream. Dual mask having no downside? It's fine. The downside is that it's random. One dexterity. Do you want production or do you want wisp? Your choice. Your choice. Your choice. 1 energy or 2 energy? I'll take 2. Looks like no more shops, so we can spend our money if it makes sense to do so. Strike Dummy for my Blight Strike and for my Ultimate Strike. Incredible. I don't think I want a second Dirge. I don't know. Yeah, would you rather have $1 or $2? So if I play an attack, I get a dex. If I don't play an attack, I get an energy. Why do I want an energy more? 2 energy, in fact. They die to thorns. They hit me, then they get doomed to thorns. Beautiful. That was funny. Asuki is, she's just talented. Not talented in the way of diminishing the work she puts in. Talented in the way of she can learn things very well. Because it's easy to just say, oh, they're talented, and then they're just good at everything, and it diminishes like the work that is put in. Play Eradicate this turn. 180 damage. I don't currently have the energy to play the End of Days. I can play the Brightest Flame in End of Days. I don't really want to do that, but I can. Is there a good way to block this turn without killing it? Not really. I just play it. Tried to Eradicate lethal? Was it? Maybe it was. Borrowed Time Plus. Gain 6 energy. It gains 6 energy. Is that good? Is that good? I think it might be good. Are they dead? I think so, right? I play this, they go up to 21, 16 times 21. It's gotta be, right? 16 times 21. Yeesh. Now I have 3 more strength. Oh yeah, I have lethality. You gotta love how nobody wrote the same number. I do love that. Energy. Definitely not optimal energy usage there. Who cares? Side of Doom. Sentry mode any good? It's a power, it draws a card, and I have infinite energy, so it doesn't really hurt. Can't really hurt too much. Weird with lethality? No. Watch this. Why do I not scale Eradicate? Because if I play it, I lose energy. And I don't want to lose energy. It is bad to lose energy. Middle guy first? I would almost never go after the middle guy first. Almost never. They exhaust your cards from your deck and don't scale. The left one hits you hard and then takes a turn off every 3 turns. The right guy hits you for 40 eventually and debuffs all your cards. Nah, I mean, there's a lot of things going on in the fight. So it took us a while. It took me a while to like figure out what I really should do. But you should almost always go after the back guy first. I went after the left guy because, like, they were about to hit me, and I could save some HP immediately. Yeah, the middle guy exhausts all the cards that you don't play, and ideally you're playing the cards that are good. So the middle guy gets rid of all your cards that are bad. Pretty much the situation. That was right to play the Dirge like that. Yeah, maybe it was because it draws so many cards. Okay, so I want weakness on the Torchhead Amalgam, but I also want Vuln on the Queen, so I can just nuke them. Right, 33 times, like, they're almost just dead next turn. I mean, that's probably worth it to just have them be dead. I can only take 20 damage. That includes, that's just me, not me and Austin. Yeah, maybe the weak bot is smart, but I think I'm fine. I think they're just dead. This goes up by 5, 16, 33 times 16. Yappening? Nah. Kill. Kill it. I guess I should probably do the tier list after this run. Or knob. Big. Haunt. That was fun. Big. Heal it. Ice cream is so crazy on this character. Ice cream is insane. All right, do we yappening? I should probably yap before I'm too tired to even attempt. I should get a coffee or something. I think I'll make a coffee. A coffee! A coffee! Region? I'd love to play Region. I'll do a yapping tier list. The tier lists do too well on YouTube. I need to make more of them. It's like I post a video, I get like 1.5k views and like, I don't know, like 2 subs. I post a tier list, I get like 35 subs, and I really need to hit the 1,000 subs on YouTube. Gamers, like, actually, I could talk about it more here. Yeah, the tier list, it's just like they don't do that good on Twitch. Like when I go to tier list, my viewers drop by like 25%. Because people want to see me play runs. Because playing runs is cool, right? Like playing runs is awesome. Like it's fine. But then like on YouTube, it's the other way around. And by even more, oh my god, look at these badges. Under 40 minutes, ever resting, balls without losing HP, 200 more gold, amassed 25 or more likes, spent more than 1,000 gold. Yeah, this run had bowler hat, old coin, and I picked the spoils map. I had over 1,000 gold into the second shop. I had like 400 gold into the first shop, and then over 1,000 into the second shop in Act 2. And I spent my money on things. Yeah, the tier list when I want to see it. Yeah, it doesn't need to be live. It's like better. It's better edited down and stuff. But like, I'll still record it live and all that. All right, I'm actually going to make sure I make a local recording, and I'm going to make sure I'm just gonna mute this. I know. All right. Tier maker. Tier maker. Spire 2 Necrobinder cards. Let's see if any of these are updated to have like the new stuff. Like what cards have been changed dramatically? No, this one's not updated. This one is not in English. I could do that one. Okay, none of them are really updated, but I'll have like, it on the screen and all that. So it's fine. And I have the tier maker already ready for this one. But yeah, I'm gonna go get some coffee and be right back. Everybody. How do I do beer? Whatever. BRB. First things first, bury an S tier. It's true. All right, I'll be right back. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. About this character. Hold on 1 second. Let me find, I wanna find a good YouTube video to listen to instead of the requests and stuff. I just like to have a very chill. Oh my god, 2-hour Maple Story music for studying. Sounds perfect. That sounds great. Alright. So I do need to, like, alt-tab between things. Get this calculator out. Afterlife. I can actually cut this because this character doesn't have things that cause stars. So I can make this a little bit wider and this a little bit bigger. Hmm. Tier list time. Barry. I love Barry. I don't think I have as clear opinions on this character as I do on is music a little bit loud? Um the music is not going to be in the YouTube video or in the VODs, but if it's too loud for the stream, then yeah, we can lower it. That's probably better. That might be too quiet. I desperately click on neurosearch because it's good. I'm gonna drink a little coffee before we like really get into it. I'm also gonna put on my YouTube multi-chat so that I can actually see if anyone's talking about the stuff on YouTube. YouTube chat is not massively active, but we're growing the YouTube. That's what we're doing right now. Audio good? My voice good? Crispy? Crispy. I'm going to move closer to the mic so then I can move away from the mic to breathe. We look good. Yeah, we just talk like this I get really close and I talk like this. Someone should actually, that's a good niche that I have not seen filled, is just ASMR Spire. Maybe it's on YouTube and like I haven't seen it. I can do it. I can try. I don't have the best voice for it. I don't. I could learn. Could learn to have a better voice. Oh, wow. Yeah, Jorb's speaking style is very relaxed most of the time, almost all the time. YouTube chat is still gaming. Audio's good. 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 I'm gonna remember to make a local recording. I did it. I remember to make a local recording. Amazing. I did. All right, gamers. Tier list time. Necro binder time. Before we get in, let's talk about tier lists in Slay the Spire. This is a card game, and it is a roguelike. So you may see Broken Card in S tier, and you may see next to it a card that is merely just good. Okay, I don't know if this is the best example, but you might see a broken card, and you might see just a good card. And you might actually take the just good card over the broken card sometimes. Um, every decision is made in context, so listen to the things I'm talking about more than just looking at the tier list and clicking the card that's highest on the tier list every single time. Although that gets you like actually reasonably far. Um, where was Poke? Let's try to put these back in the right spaces. Poke was right here after Parse and Neurosurge. Where's Neurosurge? LM and it's here, right? Often pick Poke over Neurosurge. Sometimes you do that. Sometimes you'll do that. Don't forget to dislike the video next time you lose with Necrobinder. Exactly. If you play a run after watching this tier list and you lose, remember to dislike the video. First card up is Afterlife. It just says Summon 6 Exhaust. This is a slightly better version of the card that starts in your starter deck. Summon is good. Summon is just essentially block that is retained between turns. So block 6 with no other utility, or it might seem like no other utility, but the fact that it is retained, it's comparable to like a Blur on Silent, which is a pretty decent card. And the other thing that also informs pretty much any card that says summon on this character is that you start with Unleash in your starter deck. And Unleash deals damage based on your summon. So summon can be converted into damage. And for a common, 6 block is pretty good. It upgrades to 9, which is pretty beefy. So if this thing comes upgraded, I'm clicking on it very often. But ultimately, it's just like not quite as dense of a card, and it doesn't draw. It doesn't weaken the enemy. Doesn't have too much synergy. It's fine. I'm gonna put it in Desperate Click. It needs a few little things. I could see moving it up if like some other cards like it's desperate in the context of Necrobinder. This is a good card, but Necrobinder card pool is so good that this gets like outshined by almost every other block card on the character. Not bad, but not good enough versus other broken cards. Speaking of the Banshee's Cry card, it's 9 energy card. Costs so much energy. Deal 33 damage to all enemies. Costs 2 less for each ethereal card played this combat. One thing we have noticed is that ethereal cards are good. I've noticed this. Is that most of the cards that have ethereal on them are pretty great. This thing used to start at 6. It's now 9. That is a big deal. But it's still reasonable to decost it. Down to a playable, but it is much harder to do so. It was probably in broken in the previous patch, and now I will simply put it in great. It can be your damage scaling. It can, if you take defies, every defy you see, which you often do, if you take lethality, which you often do, spoilers, this card is good too. This card and defy are good cards, and you click them a lot. You'll be able to decost it reasonably quickly. And once the thing is decosted down to even 3 energy, it's worth playing a lot of the times. And then if you can get it down to 1 or 0 energy, obviously it's broken. I like what they did with this. They kept the power level while making it a little bit more niche, a little harder to get into play. I feel like they made a good decision with balancing this card up to 9 energy. The upgrade now is 7 instead. So the upgrade just makes it easier to play instead of increasing its damage. Yeah, good card goes really well with lethality because of both the effect of lethality and lethality being ethereal. Good in AoE fights, which there are many in Act 1 and 2, so you can pick it in Act 1 and 2, and then it is decent damage payoff in longer fights. Next up, Bodyguard. 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 Next up, Bodyguard. Where's Blight Strike? Wait. Is Blight Strike not in this tier list? Um. What? Use Strike as a placeholder. Good idea. Good idea. Where is Strike? Here it is. All right. Light Strike next up. 8 damage, apply Doom equal 2 damage dealt. This can be thought of as 16 damage. Doom is very similar to just damage, but a little delayed. Because it happens after or if the enemy would die to Doom, it would happen after the enemy attacks, so you will need to block that turn, which is a big downside I find in like difficult fights like the test subject at the end of the game can be very, very tough to kill with Doom because like, oh, they're hitting you for like 70 damage on turn 3, and you really need to kill them by turn 3 in the first phase or second phase when they're hitting you for 11 times 5, 11 times 6. It's bad. Like Doom in general in like killing with Doom in those fights is very, very difficult to manage. So Light Strike, 16 damage for a common is pretty good for 1 energy, but of course the Doom isn't quite as valuable as damage because it's delayed. Definitely goes in Desperate Click. We got a Strike dummy. Oh my god! If for some reason you have Strength, that's gonna make things better. But the big issue with almost any attack that, you know, at least doesn't have a gigantic number on it is this character likes to click the cards that are strength down. They're just very premium cards. Friendship, you'll see this spoilers. Friendship's very good. So a lot of times you're playing with like -2, -4 strength on this character. And then this thing is terrible. So it's an early game click, you know. Desperate click doesn't mean like you never click it. It means you click it if you need damage, and very early in most runs you do need some damage, so you can consider taking it early. And I don't even think this one is particularly good early because the Doom is not as valuable. Bodyguard. I'll rank Bodyguard. It's a starter card. This card's kind of crazy. I mean, it's just Afterlife, but because it starts in your deck, like, and it doesn't exhaust, you can cycle this thing. Like, it's better than Afterlife, and it starts in your deck. It's kind of great as a starter card. If it were a common, it would be like here or something. As a starter card, it's great. I'm just going to put it in great. It doesn't really mean anything to rank this card, but yeah, it's a nice upgrade. Upgrades 2 block or 2 summon. If the enemies are not dealing that much damage, you just slam this and build up your Unleash, and then the enemies die. I don't mind taking a Pomander from Meow and upgrading this too much. Not affected by Frail. And then the Aussie attack also isn't affected by Weak, so it bypasses a lot of debuffs. It's pretty good. Yeah, I'll often upgrade it if I have literally nothing else to upgrade. No good damage upgrades. This upgrade is a little bit of a damage and a block upgrade. I know. 1 energy summon 5, great. 1 energy summon 6, desperate. Interesting. Interesting. Does streamer know what they're talking about? Bone Shards is next. Bone. If Asti is alive, he deals 9 damage to all enemies, and you gain 9 block. Asti dies. This card has the most insane numbers, but it also has this big downside of Asti dies. This is one of the better AoE attacks on the character, outside of Banshee's Cry. I definitely love clicking this card early in a run and then never playing it again once my deck comes together. But it's so strong in almost every fight in Act 1. You know, if you're not overloading on a summon, this card is going to perform. If you don't have insane summon or if you're not outpacing the damage the enemies are doing. So this card is like good when your deck is bad. And that archetype of cards is generally pretty useful because they help you get out of a tight spot and help you when you're weak. You're right about that wording. It is weird. Every other Osti attack deals damage, but I suppose most of other Osti attacks just deal damage. This one also blocks. I suppose that makes sense. So this card will not give you block if Osti is not allowed. If Osti is not alive. Makes sense. Yeah, love it for AoE fights. Lots of AoE fights in Act 1 and 2. And adding a block card is very useful early game for almost every fight. I'm slamming this on sight into Kin as the boss of Act 1, slamming it in every Underdogs because of the eels. It blocks in every Underdogs elite, which is good as well. Like, as long as Osti has less than 9 HP right now, you play this and you're gaining block while also doing some damage to all enemies. All of them. Pretty good. Next up, Borrowed Dime. This card was changed dramatically from the beta branch into now the main branch. It is now 1 energy, gain 4 energy, upgrade to 6, and makes cards cost an additional energy this turn. This card is extraordinary in certain circumstances. Otherwise, it's merely good. But the extraordinary circumstances are X cost cards. It does not increase the cost of X cost cards. So you have this with Dirge. You have this with Eradicate. It's very, very good with those. And this character actually clicks X cost cards because Dirge and Eradicate are both quite solid cards. You'll find those in your deck more often than not, if you see them. And then it is also good with Ice Cream, of course. You can play this at the end of your turn and then mitigate the downside entirely. Just played a run with that. It was as strong as you expect. 1 energy, gain 6. Positive 5 energy. That's absurd with Ice Cream, obviously. And then it's also just good to play very expensive cards like Berry, which is the next card we'll see. You know, as long as you're playing like fewer cards after you're playing this, the downside is mitigated a little bit. And then another thing in the beta branch, yeah, is Dance. Thank you for mentioning. Danse Macabre. Danse Macabre is the block power that gives you block every time you play a card that costs 2 or more. This will increase the cost of cards in your hand and get you more block, which is also very useful. I'm not sure if I feel like this card is an insta-click enough to put it in great tier, but like it is kind of primo energy. I don't think I put it in great tier, but it easily can become great. Maybe if there was a tier that's sometimes great, it's pretty clear when it's great. And yeah, the upgrade is 2 energy, which is pretty crazy. I mean, it pretty much lets you play 1 more 1 energy card as the upgrade. If you have Ice Cream or X costs, it's in here. If you don't, it's like in here. I think it's you understand when the situation is good. You need energy, you have expensive cards, boom. It's good. What is the next card? It is Berry, my favorite card in the entire game, maybe. 4 energy, 52 upgrade to 63 damage. This is just a hilarious card. It's just extremely funny. When can you click this? Yeah, you'll notice that 4 is a bigger number than 3, unfortunately. So you can't play this card without some support, a lot of support, from either Domain, Friendship, or some boss relic that gives you permanent energy, which are much less common in this game than Inspire 1. This card does not have retain on it, so you've got to line it up yourself. So that's a lot of stipulations to just do damage. It's a lot of damage, but it just does damage. Yeah, just have Snecko. Yeah, you don't see Snecko as much in this game as in Spire 1. So it's just not. It's just not there. I'm sorry. You'll see when it's good, and it's like, even if you can activate it, it's not like so crazy. But I love the card. I love the card. I love the card. Buy the fake Snecko from the fake merchant just so you can play the berry. That's the genius plays we love. Yeah, it plays well with a lot of the big bonk stuff that this character likes to play, like lethality and Vaughn, but mostly lethality. And it plays well with certain enchants, corrupted, and the boss relic that I don't remember the name of from tanks that doubles the damage of card. You can get this thing to say 126, and that's funny. But it's not that good. You can't play it a lot of the time. That's unfortunate because it's so fun. All right, next up, Calcify, a power 1 cost that applies a buff so that Austy's attacks deal 4 extra damage, upgrade to 6. Austy attacks are actually surprisingly good, and a lot of them are low cost. You have Fetch, that is 0 energy, draw a card as an uncommon, and you have again, right hand that comes back when you play a 2-cost card. You've got Unleash just in your deck. You've got Flatten, that if you're leaning into Austy, this is essentially a 0-cost attack. You've got, and then as a payoff, I would say you have Rattle, this multi-hit. So a lot of the Austy attacks are kind of good. And I find if I've picked up like at least 1 or 2 of them, maybe even just 1 Austy attack early game, I will take a Calcify to help improve my damage. So it's like a pretty perfect, sometimes good. It's good if you have like a few Aussie attacks in your deck. And then it can really pay off. It can really pay off with a Rattle or like multiple fetches. Yeah. 4 is just a kind of big number. Kind of solid number for a power to say. Call of the Void. 1 energy power at the start of your turn. Add a random card in your hand. It gains Ethereal. Upgrade to Innate. So this card just gives you a draw every turn, essentially. Upgrades to Innate. This card is so good, and Ethereal cards are so good. Like, just having the effect of the card being Ethereal, it means if you got a bad card, you never have to draw it again. If you got a good card, you play it. And so it's pretty much an upside. And the upgrade to Innate's very, very nice. So you can get it in play in certain fights. I find in Act 3, all the bosses don't really hit too hard on turn 1, so it's pretty easy to get this in play. You know, like premium, like door maker card, right? It generates cards to help you deal with the fact that your deck is getting destroyed or that you can't draw on the turn. It's really, really good, and you can get some really broken cards from this. I hesitate to put it in broken, but I might. It just makes cards and then has synergy with so much good stuff. And then randomly it just makes a pull under, and then you kill the enemy. The full pull from below that deals extra damage for every ethereal card you've played this combat. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, all the ethereal synergies make it so good. I don't know if I put it in broken quite yet, but it is really, really, really solid. Prints a ton of cards. The characters cards are really good on average. So you just win over time. It'll print a win condition eventually. Capture Spirit. 1 energy. Enemy loses 3 HP. Add 3 souls in your draw pile. Upgrade to 4. This is essentially a draw card. Putting 3 souls in your draw pile is essentially drawing 3 cards, plus all the synergies that souls can have. This is a great card. Boom, it draws 1 million. The damage is a little bit irrelevant, but it does do a little bit of damage. A tiny little bit. True, it doesn't break Art of War, but that is a pretty self-explanatory card. It draws next turn. And has a ton of combos with all the soul cards, with Haunt, power that deals damage when you play souls, with Devour Life that summons when you play souls. If you can get a Devour Life plus, this thing is, summoning for 6 while also drawing through your deck. Drawing cards, good. Drawing cards, good. You'll notice. Drawing cards are good. It's good. Cleanse. I like this card. 1 energy. Summon 3, upgrade to 5, exhaust 1 card from your draw pile. So this is some targeted exhaust. I kind of don't like this card without the upgrade. Summon 3 just feels a little underwhelming. But there are a lot of uses for this card, because exhausting a card from your draw pile is essentially drawing 1 later. And getting a little bonus summon at the same time is pretty nice. But I find that the number is just kind of low, and it eats my upgrade. However, the exhaust is very, very useful to get rid of curses, get rid of strikes, get rid of status cards. So if you're fighting like the Soulfish and want to deal with the beckons, this card is like in instant click. Like, click this and Soulfish acts, because the Soulfish, really, the only difficulty of that fight is the beckons. And yeah, it exhausts a card in your draw pile, meaning not only is that card gone from future deck cycles, it's drawn from this one. So you haven't had to draw this card, like, compared to True Grit or Burning Pact, that the card needs to be in your hand already. Much better to exhaust a card in your draw pile. You usually have more cards to choose from, and then you don't have to draw into that card ever. Maybe this thing lets you take the Enthralled Relic from Vaku that has that horrifying curses. Maybe it lets you dupe your deck and take that bad luck curse or something. It's sometimes good. The utility is very, very strong. Next up, Countdown. At the start of your turn, apply 6 Doom to a random enemy, upgrade to 9. This is a boss card. It is pretty underwhelming in a lot of fights. At first, I saw this card and thought, oh, this is bad. It's like 6 damage a turn. This is like an Infinite Blades or something from Spire 1. But like now on Silent, I'm like, Infinite Blades? Oh my god, wait, that card's kind of good. Cards like this are a little bit better in Spire 2 than they would be in Spire 1. These like slow damage ramping powers that do things every turn. And then the synergy that this card has is just really, really great. To synergize with activating Doom. You'll see Death's Door that blocks if you've applied Doom this turn, or what is the other power? Shroud that blocks whenever you apply Doom. Sleight of Flesh that deals damage whenever you apply Doom. That can turn this into an extremely powerful damage card. So I think it goes in sometimes good. I don't know. I might put it like in the top of Desperate. If I am noticing that I am going to die to the boss and it's like a single target boss, I'm just gonna click it and maybe upgrade it. It upgrades to 9 Doom per turn. That's like quite a bit. So maybe it even goes in the bottom of good. I haven't played too much, but every time I have actually picked this card, it has outperformed my expectations. Mostly just the synergies that it enables are really strong. Next up is the Danse Macabre. 1 energy power. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 4, upgrade to 6 block. This card is great. You can slam multiple copies of this thing. Upgraded is good. It's fine without an upgrade and amazing with an upgrade. This thing might go in broken. One thing about this game is that powers that say block are extremely strong in this game. And also, you may notice that a lot of the 2-cost cards in this character are pretty good. So this is a staple block power, I would say. Goes well with the Borrowed Time and goes well with any card that says 2 on it. This like alone makes like a lot of 2-cost cards that might be like a tier below like a lot better. Does it work with S-costed cards? If you spend 2 or more energy on them, it does. Yes. Yeah, Borrow Time is definitely an enabler for this card. So this card has gone up a tier based on that change and just general perceptions. Great card. Good block power. Goes well with a lot of good cards that the character has. Click multiple copies of this pretty happily. Death March. Deal 8 damage. Deals 3 additional damage for each card drawn during your turn. Upgrade to 4/9. This card is just a damage card. Wait, is it the wrong order? Why is Deathbringer... Okay, whatever. The tier list is in a different order. Death March. Death March is just a damage card, and it's not a great one. It needs so much synergy to do something that is just okay. If you draw this thing with a ton of souls, suddenly it's doing some serious damage. But I might even just put it here in Don't Click. I've never added this card to my deck. Ever. I've never seen an opportunity to put this in my deck, or maybe in one of my first few runs, I clicked it before I understood the character, and it was bad. And then I never clicked it again. This card is pretty good if you want 1 energy, deal 8. Can anyone tell me when you want to deal 1 energy, 8 damage? Next up, Death's Door. This card is kind of insane. 1 energy, 6 block. If you apply Doom this turn, gain block 2 additional times. This card goes insane with decks. Weird upgrade, it just goes up to 7. I feel like that's a strange upgrade, like a pretty bad upgrade, but the base numbers are so good, it doesn't matter that the upgrade's bad. Oh, God, yeah. It does go from a 6 to a number that is 1 higher than 6. It does do that. Again, if you can activate this card, it blocks for 18 for 1 energy. That is an insane number. That is an insane number. Have I said that number is insane? It's really good. So maybe it goes in sometimes good. When is it good? The sometimes. And the sometimes is when you can apply Doom consistently. For example, with Countdown. Or maybe Reaper Form or something like that. Good point. Click this card if you have Neurosurge. Neurosurge. This includes self-applied Doom. So yeah, you can include this with Neurosurge, and it'll activate it. Pretty good. Yeah, if you can get this thing enchanted or get some dexterity, it is going to pop. Deathbringer now. Doom. We were just talking about Doom cards. This is 2 energy card that applies 21 Doom and 1 weakness. Weakness, this is the strongest keyword on the character. This makes the enemy hit you for 25% less. I said this is the strongest keyword on the character. It's probably the strongest keyword in the game. Any card that says weakness in this game is going to be in the top 2 tiers, I think, on every character. I can't think of a card that says weakness that is bad. Not a single one in this game. Is Sucker Punch? Maybe Sucker Punch is not incredible, but it says weakness, so it's only bad because Silent starts with weakness in the starter deck. It's the only reason Sucker Punch isn't like broken. Ironclad would kill for a Sucker Punch. Oh my god. Ironclad clicks 2 cost Sucker Punch and is thrilled. So yeah, Deathbringer S tier. 21 damage. 21 damage to all enemies. You don't need any synergy to click this card. And then that's not to mention the crazy synergy that this card has, which is it applies 2 debuffs to all enemies. So there's a card called Sleight of Flesh that deals damage to enemies when you apply debuffs. And if you have Sleight of Flesh plus, this thing is doing 26 damage to all enemies and 21 Doom. So it just kills things. It's great in multi-enemy fights. It's great in single-target fights. It reduces the damage incoming. It deals damage to the enemy. It does a little bit of everything. Not to mention, look at the card next to it on the tier list. Danse Macabre. It is a 2-cost card. 2-cost card block with Dance. Yeah, crazy card. Does everything you could ever want in a card, except draw. It's very dense. Amazing, 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 amazing card. Debilitator. Deal 10 damage. Vulnerable and weak are twice as effective against the enemy for the next 3 turns. Upgrade to 4 turns and 12 damage. Yeah, debilitate. Do you know what happens if enemies are weak? Yeah, they do less damage to you, and then you play debilitate, and then they do even less damage to you, and then you don't take damage. And when you don't take damage in the card game, that is good. It says weak on the card. It's broken. It's a little too situational, maybe. I don't know if I should put it in this top tier, but every time I have this card, the enemy doesn't deal damage to me, and that is good. And it also, this card does a little bit of damage. You might notice on the tier list it says 7 damage. They buffed this card to 10. Why did they do it? One pun says it's pretty situational. When I'm in the situation of wanting to win, I add it. Yeah, it's situational, I suppose. But yeah, the damage attached to it makes it a pretty easy to click card preemptively. And then you click every weak you see on this character. I'm not joking. If you see a card that applies weakness on it, you click it. Like pretty instantly. And because this thing lasts for 3 turns, it's not like you need to line it up with the weakness the same way that like Ironclad's Colossus, even though that's, you have a lot of vuln on that character, but it's busted. It makes the enemy not deal damage to you. You have this, and effectively you're taking half damage. And if you somehow have vuln, which you don't always have, you're dealing double damage? What? Yeah. Need other cards to be broken, and then it's just a fine. The deal 10 damage makes it easy to click in Act 1, just as a damage common. Very, very, very powerful card. Next up, Defend. Oh my god, Defend. Next up, Defile. 1 energy. Ethereal. Deal 13 damage. This is an ethereal card. Clicked this a lot when I was first learning the character, and now I click it a lot less. It's in Desperate. It's fine. It deals damage with some synergy of the ethereal. It's fine. It upgrades to 17, which is a pretty beefy upgrade, and it's a common. I'll maybe click this in the first few floors. Maybe if I'm forced into an elite and it's not up against good block cards, not clicking it over the solid block cards. And the synergy isn't quite enough for me to insta-click it. It is going to decost your Banshee's Cry and, like, I don't know. Yeah, help I'm in Overgrowth, and I'm going to die against the statue, die against the bird, die against the potato. Frog Parasite, it's good in if you really need desperate damage, but that's only really true in the Overgrowth. And even still, I would take good block over it. Next up is Defy without an LE. 1 energy, ethereal, gain 6 block, apply 1 weak. This is the best card in the game. They nerfed its upgrade. It used to apply 2 weak. When it's applied 2 weak with the upgrade, it was the best card in the entire game. Now it just applies 1 week. Yeah. Ridiculous card. Applies weak. It's a common. It blocks. It makes the enemy not deal damage to you. That's good. It goes with the debilitate. It goes with the dance. Not with the dance. With the Sleight of Flesh. You can deal some damage. It's ethereal to decost your Banshee's Cry. It's ethereal to draw with Page Storm. It's broken. It's a common. But yeah, this thing could say like 3 block and then still click it sometimes. Probably most of the time. And it says 6. Don't know if I need to say more than put it at the top of the list. Put it at the top of the list, it's broken. Delay. This card is a great upgrade. 2 energy. Gain 11 block next turn, gain energy. It upgrades both its block and its energy. Upgrades to 13 block and 2 energy. This card is a very, 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 very solid block card. I'm going to put it in great tier. It essentially like doesn't cost energy when it's upgraded, It refunds it, and blocking is good in this game. You want to have good block density, especially on this character, where taking longer fights will activate your starter relic and allow you to maintain Osti HP, which will then give you more consistency later in the fight and also deal damage with your Unleash. Notice all these things I'm saying that you're able to do if you can just block. Block on the character is good. It's good. And then this card also goes extremely well with Dance Macabre, because it's 2 energy, of course. Domain. This is a 3 energy power upgrade to 2 energy power. It is ethereal, but then it says this incredible effect. At the start of your turn, gain energy and draw 1 additional card. That is an absurd effect. It's like it's crazy. Why is there a card that is literally 2 boss relics? Yes. So this power is an extremely strong effect. It's like the downside of energy sometimes is, oh, I need to draw cards that are good to spend the energy on. And then the downside of card draw is, oh, I don't have energy to spend on the cards. This does both of those in the same card. Kind of wants the upgrade desperately, but you just spend it. You just spend the upgrade on this. And then you win every boss fight for the rest of the game. So it goes in the broken card because it's broken. Yeah, every character would love to have this card in their card pool. You have much less like long-term gain energy every turn boss relics in this game, and this helps you do that. It also lets you put like your front load energy from a lot of your relics, like Lantern, Candelabra, Chandelier. You draw this on turn 1, 2, 3, boom, easy to get in play, and now you have this in play for the rest of the fight, and you're much safer. It's also ethereal, which works with works to decost Banshee's Cry, works with the Power Spirit of Ash, works a little bit, I suppose, with Page Storm, and maybe the main interaction here, I would say, with Veil Piercer. Veil Piercer is the attack that makes the next ethereal card cost 0, so Veil Piercer can make this card 0 energy. So that's just a small little situation where this card can be even better than it already is. Yeah, ultimately, the effect is broken. It has a big upfront cost, but that can be managed on this character. As you can see, there's a lot of like energy generation on the character. You've got delay, you got borrowed time, you even got wisp in the common, you've got neurosurge, you've got the summon card that's a common. Lots of good cards to make energy this turn or next turn to get this card in play. And then if you can't get it in play, it's just ethereal. It goes away. You don't have to redraw it. Next up, Devour Life Power. Devouring the Soul Shroom in the card art. I love this card art. 1 energy power, upgrade to summon 2 whenever you play a soul. Summons 1, upgrade to 2. Card kind of needs the upgrade to be so great. Because obviously this upgrade doubles its effect. But that effect is good. If you have souls and you're playing them a lot, this thing is 1 energy, summon a billion. Goes well with Dirge, goes well with Capture Spirit, goes well with Grave Warden, are pretty much the cards it's gonna do amazingly with. It is, I'm gonna say, merely sometimes good. And the situation when it's good is when you have souls. And then it is pretty good. It's a block power, but you need a souls, and it's a little delayed value usually because your souls aren't doing anything until next turn. I can see it going a little higher, maybe. It's solid. Next up is Dirge. Dirge is an X cost card. Summon 3 X times, add X souls into your draw pile, upgrade to 4 X times, and add souls plus. This card was nerfed to exhaust. It was absurd and like deck defining and character defining before it was made to exhaust. I think this was a great change because you could just click a dirge and then that was your entire game plan is play dirge. And then you draw into the dirge because it puts souls in your deck. And then you cycle back around to the dirge. And then you play the dirge again. And then you make energy. And then you draw back into the dirge. And then you draw back into dirge. You make Aussie really big. And then every run that sees this card is exactly the same run. So nerfing this gave this game a lot more variety, which is good. Still a great card, I would say. It allows you to spend excess energy to get like permanent value in the fight. It digs through your deck. It and then it also blocks. Goes well with Chemex Relic, obviously, in any energy generation, which this character actually has a lot of. Another true thing is you can transfigure this card to double play it. That will not increase the cost of it. So like Borrowed Time and Transfigure will not increase the cost effectively. Additionally, it blocks with Dance. So I don't know. It could even maybe go up here. It's really good. But it's not an insta-click or anything. You might see better cards next to it. And the upgrade is pretty beefy because it draws so much more and it blocks so much more. I think the 2620. Yeah, it's good. It blocks with Dance. It's nice. Drain Power. 1 energy, deal 10 damage, upgrade 2 random cards in your discard pile. It upgrades to 12 damage and upgrade 3 random cards. This card is like the pinnacle of desperation. It just deals damage and the upgrades are like late. You don't draw in those upgrades until your next deck cycle because they're in your discard pile. Most of the time, unless you can somehow bring them back. It's just not great, particularly. It just does some damage. You might need to pick it in Act 1 to deal some damage to elites if they kill you. But it can be like an okay boss card if the fights are going really long. It goes in Desperation. Another just reminder, it's just like Desperation is not like a never pick or anything. You are in desperate terms in Act 1 almost all the time. So it's going to be pretty good in Act 1 a lot of time. It can't be worse than Strike. Yeah, this is Blight Strike because this tier list for some reason is missing Blight Strike. Just a reminder. I think I like it more than Blight Strike. All right. Next up is Dredge. Dredge. 1 energy. Put 3 cards from your discard pile into your hand. Exhaust. Upgrade to Retain. Pretty nice upgrade. Not always necessary. This card goes really, really well because you can bring multiple cards. Don't click? What? I don't click this that much. I find myself almost never actually clicking on this card. It's great when it gets generated. But it does bring back multiple cards, which can bring back energy. And cards and have some nice powers. I put it in Desperate. It needs a specific situation where you have a lot of cards and you want to bring stuff back from your discard pile. All this stuff that brings stuff from your discard pile is a little underwhelming in this game, I find, in general. I want to draw, and then I want to play my cards and not have to draw this card on like turn 1 or 2 when I have no cards in my discard pile to bring back. I also don't have as much energy in this game as often as Inspire 1, so it's a little tough to click this thing. Okay, Eidolon. 2 energy card. Exhaust your hand. If 9 cards were exhausted this way, gain 1 intangible. It upgrades to 1 energy. This card is probably going to get changed. It feels a little weird. This card is, I've seen a lot of people say, is this the worst card in the game? Is this the worst card in the game? It's pretty bad. I can't disagree that it's bad. but I find this card to be mostly useful for the exhaust. And very rarely you're able to gain the intangible. And then even if you are, because you need 9 cards, you can't like manipulate the cards that you're exhausting. So it's rough. If you're looking to get this intangible. Every time I've clicked this and put it in my deck, it has been bad. So I don't want to put it down here, but I think I have to. I want to imagine the silly situation when like you can exhaust your deck and go infinite. But as I find I play this character more, like you don't have those decks as often. You just like have decks where you just put your powers in play and then you win. So you don't need to exhaust those bad cards. So yeah, this card was better when I picked a bunch of bad cards that I wanted to exhaust. And now I don't pick those bad cards as much anymore, and I don't need to exhaust them. So it's bad. And yeah, you literally need a full card of hand, a full hand of cards, and then you can't really like choose it, and it costs 2 energy. That's too much. It's intended to be like exhaust a big hand of souls and like be intangible, but the 2 cost is pretty egregious. Yeah. Pretty good against the potato if you draw 9 infections. Yeah, if it's true. Next up, End of Days 3 energy. Apply 29 Doom to all enemies. Kill enemies with at least as much Doom as HP. So this card bypasses the downside of Doom, which is that Doom happens after the enemies take a turn. This card is great. It upgrades to 37. 3 energy is a lot, but also 29 is a lot. And one cool thing about this card is that it's a rare. So you see this thing pretty often walking into Act 2. And do you know what fight can happen on the first floor of Act 2 is the Beetles. And the Beetles, they're not beetles, they're cicadas actually. They don't have that much HP and they die instantly. It's great in the Decimillipede, which is a tough fight for this character. I would say there aren't all that many AoE cards that are good on this character, that are common at least. You got Banshee's Cry and this card, and they're rares. And then it can also help you advance Doom. So if you're already leaning into Doom, this can help you mitigate the downside of Doom, even in single target fights. So it's great. It's great. It's a great card. It's Banshee's Cry. Additionally, you pick this going into Act 2, and you know what can happen walking into Act 2 is the Shrimp Relic that lets you put a skill with Imbued, and that will make the card automatically play at the start of every fight, which will instantly end many fights, which is amazing. Apply 29 Doom, and then instantly kill anything with less than 29 HP. Instantly kill enemies in many, many fights. Or apply 1,000,000 Doom. And then somehow you can dupe that card or dupe your deck or something. Yeah, it can go crazy. Good damage card, applies a debuff. All that good stuff. Kills enemy with Doom. Enfeebling Touch, 1 energy skill. Ethereal, enemy loses 8 strength this turn. Can be annoying when you draw this card and you don't need it on the turn, but then you end up actually just spending the energy to save it because it's that good. You spend the energy happily to save this thing for a future turn because it's that good. In this game, I find most of the really tough turns are multi-hits. In the Queen fight, in the test subject fight, in the door fight even, in the bees, the entomancer, the turret operator at the start of Act 3. There's so many multi-hits in this game, and most of the hard turns are multi-hits. And even if it's not a multi-hit, it still blocks 8 for 1 energy, which is a defend plus, which is not outstanding, but it's okay. Yeah, it might as well say an apparition. Which the downside of being ethereal means you can't like hold this card in your hand and wait until you draw it on the right turn. So you need a little bit of deck manipulation to get this card on the right turn, but it's worth it because the upside is so ridiculously high. Every character in the game would kill for this card. It's insane. Also applies a debuff for Sleight of Flesh and is ethereal to decost your Banshee's Cry, all that good stuff. Page Storm won't cost a draw. It's just amazing. It has great words on it. Great numbers and great words. Equals broken card. Next up, Eradicate. X cost card. Retain. Deal 11 damage X times. Upgrade to 14. This card is a good payoff for lethality. A good payoff for making a bunch of energy. Great card to start the run with to get very early in the run. If you can get it from now, or if you have a bunch of money and you can buy it early. Insane borrowed time because it's an X cost, so it mitigates that downside. It just does a bunch of damage and it retains. It's kind of like a better version of Reap, the common that is 3 energy and deals 27. This is essentially 3 energy, deal 33. Upgrades better. You can spend however much energy on it. You can get Chem X. It's great. It goes in great. This card is nice. I like it. Every time I have this, I'm very pretty happy. And then the retain on it is extremely strong. Why? Because you can have it on the exact turn that you want it. You can, some fights take a turn off, and then you can just play this on the off turn when the enemy is not hitting you, and then it is like free. Pretty great. You can play it for 2 cost or higher to get Dance Macabre synergy as well. Multi-hits are also stronger in this game because of enchantments. You can enchant this thing with Sharp. You can get the mini cannon that will buff upgraded cards. You can get the vigorous enchantment that'll make the first time you play it hit 8 times per. You can get corrupted. That's not really better on multi-hits, but it still is a good target for corrupted. Momentum enchantment that increases its damage by 5 every time you play it. The Tank's Relic that doubles its damage. Enchantments make the multi-hits and big attacks stronger in general. Another good target for Transfigure as well, because it's an X cost. It won't have that downside of costing extra energy. All that good stuff. Does have a downside of being physical damage, not an Osti attack, so it will lose damage from Friendship, but it will also gain damage from Friendship because you have an extra energy to spend on it. So it's not exactly terrible with Friendship, and the number is high enough that it's not so totally destroyed by Friendship. Next up is Fear. I fear this card is merely okay. It is ethereal attack that deals 7 damage, apply 1 vulnerable, upgrade to 8 damage, 2 vulnerable. Vulnerable is useful, but this card is ethereal, and I don't always want to play it. It's sometimes good. It's a common, and it's okay. It's the lesser cousin to Defy. It's fine. Kind of eats an upgrade if you want to line it up with good attacks. Doesn't go well with doesn't go very well with lethality, which is essentially vulnerable because hold on, yeah, you're right. It's in the top of Desperate. It's dying in Overgrowth tier, which is top of Desperate. You need damage, you click this card. Yeah, lethality is a much better way to apply Vuln, and this is an attack, so if you want to play this and have it do anything with lethality, you need to upgrade it, and then it won't do anything with lethality on the next turn. It's, not great. I don't know. It's not even as good as Defile, probably. It needs an upgrade. What if it sucks? Yeah, as a common, it's okay. But yeah, it's in the Desperate Click tier. It's just a damage card. Just a damage card. I guess it is a little bit more. It's ethereal and applies a debuff for Sleight of Flesh, and the ethereal does all the ethereal synergy stuff. Next up is Fetch. Osti deals 3 damage. If this is the first time this card has been played this turn, draw a card. So this is kind of just a cantrip. It draws a card through your deck and activates Osti attack synergies. Pretty much never bad. Not many fights in this game punish you for playing cards. There's maybe 3 fights where it's bad, maybe Entomancer, maybe Ceremonial Beast sometimes, where you can only play 1 card a turn, but it's not a big enough deal. And then the Door draw turn, it's kind of bad. 1 out of 3 times. And I guess Art of War, the relic. That's a rare relic. You don't see it that often. And then sometimes with lethality, like, you don't always want to spend it on this. But it has so many synergies with the Austie attack stuff that it's just fine. It is like never skip card. But the effect is not so broken that I would put it in broken or anything. Like, you're never going to skip it, but there's often going to be better cards next to it. So it's just going great. It's just fine. Yeah. And maybe Queen occasionally. It's not the greatest card in the world. It's fine. The Giga Toad that destroys fetch builds. Yeah, another fun part of fetch is you can dupe it, and then you just play fetch a million times in every fight. You have 50 fetches in your deck, and you play them all. It also buffs squeeze, which is nice. And yeah, the only like reason it has all this text on it is so that you can't go infinite with it. It's not the first time fetch has been played. It's the first time this specific card. So multiple fetches will not hurt each other. They'll only if you would play this card and then somehow redraw into it, will it not do the draw? So the downside of this is like very minimal. It's pretty much just free damage. Makes it good. I guess it's not so good with a feral. If you somehow have a feral on this character, I guess it's not that good. I don't know. That would be funny. But yeah, it buffs your squeeze and makes your rattle hit an extra time. It activates your flatten. Speaking of flatten, 2 energy. Aussie deals 12 damage if this card reduces to 0 if Aussie has attacked this turn. I like this card a lot. It's good, but not great. It's good. Works with Austie synergy. You have an Austie attack in your starter deck called Unleash. It's kind of like Sneaky Strike on Silent Inspire 1. You draw it next to your starter card, and suddenly you're doing 12 damage for free. And then it has other synergies with all the Austie attacks that we just talked about. Pretty solid. Forbidden Grimoire, 1 energy. This card will always come upgraded from Darv. At the end of combat, you may remove a card from your deck eternal. So you can't remove this card itself, but this card just says you win the game. Because you remove all the bad cards from your deck and then you don't have bad draws anymore. I hate it. I don't like this. I want this reworked because it says you just remove a million cards from your deck and then play the same run every run. It's too many removes for 1 energy. It is a boss relic, but it's like the best card remove boss relic outside of maybe P-Box or Pyramid. And Pyramid kind of counts as a remove relic. You can get it Act 2. Yeah, you can get it either in Act 2 or Act 3. Is this clickable if the door is the boss? No. No, if you have a small deck, you instantly lose to the door, though. I heard that. Yeah, just build your deck well, and it will win you the run. Because it will remove every bad card from your deck. You can even, like, it's such an overkill amount of removes that, like, you can pick a card to win a boss fight and then remove it later, which is something that, like, you can't do in this game. Like, removes are supposed to be very expensive, you know? Removes cost 100 in the shop. So this card says gain 100 gold every fight, plus 50 every single time you use it. 100 gold, 150, 200, 250, 300 gold. For 1 energy and 1 draw. You know, after you play this card once and you remove 1 strike, like, you're pure upside after that. It's ridiculous. Better than royalties? Whoa. Who would guess that a boss relic is better than a rare card? It is. Yeah, I want it to be reworked to be a little more interesting. Like, maybe make it an attack that you need to get lethal with in order to activate. That would be fun. You know, the book needs to eat an enemy to remove the card, like lesson learned. That would probably be more fun. Yeah, when I play Slay the Spire, I like to play Slay the Spire, and when I click this card, I'm not really playing Slay the Spire anymore. I'm just clicking this card and then removing a strike every single floor. There's also a very funny thing you can do with this, and you can transfigure it to get it multiple times. You can Nightmare it if you have silent cards or something. I don't know how you can dupe pot this to get an extra remove. I've seen, was it VM service? Someone in chat, I believe, had like some transfigure going on and got literally the entire deck removed in a single fight. with this relic, which is just hilarious. Yeah, hidden gem. You can hidden gem this thing sometimes. It's not incredibly easy to do, but it can be done. It's crazy. Yeah, very easy to end the run with like a 10 card deck and just win immediately. Pretty crazy. Friendship. Lose 2 strength. No! How will I deal damage? Oh, wait. I'm going to gain energy at the start of every single turn from now until infinity. Friends are good in the friend game. In the Spire game, whereas powers are good, and on a character that likes to play long fights and block a lot, energy is extraordinarily good. I think this is even better than Domain. This card is crazy, and you don't really care about losing strength because most of the good attacks on this character don't use physical damage. They're either going to be Doom, Osty attacks, or Doom Osty attacks, Sleight of Flesh from applying debuffs, or just big chunky attacks that don't really care about the -2 strength that much. So yeah, this pretty much just says you spend an energy now to get an energy next turn and every single turn after that. The downside is extremely minimal. Most of your other attacks that are physical, like debilitate, like you're not even really picking this card for the damage, or you're picking it for the damage early, and then you don't really care in the long term. And then even then, if you are, this thing gives you an extra energy. So you're probably able to improve your damage anyway. This character has 4 strikes in the starter deck, and those are curses. You're not playing them anyway. So it barely matters. Insane card for sure. Insane card. Grave Warden. This card is Shrug It Off. 1 energy block card, gain 8 block, add a soul in your draw pile. So this is gain 8 block now, draw an extra card later. That is good. Block good in this game, especially on this character. 8 block is a good number. Upgrade to 11 is even better number. Yeah, good entry into souls, but not only that, it's just good. Like, I don't know. It's just a good card. It just says block number on it. And you want to block most turns, and then you get to draw more cards later. Helps you be consistent in future turns. And then, yeah, it's good with all the soul synergies, of course. Block good. Yeah, it's probably better than Shrug It Off, but Shrug It Off is great too. Maybe it's not even better than Shrug It Off. Doesn't matter. They're both great. They're both great. Grave Blast deal 4 damage. 4. Poopy. 4 damage. So this doesn't do any damage. It breaks your Art of War. It gets debuffed by Friendship that you have almost all the time. It doesn't do anything on early turns. It brings back a card that's like theoretically supposed to be good with certain things, set up combos, but like it doesn't do enough. It costs an energy. That's not good. It breaks Art of War. Yeah, Art of War is a rare, but Art of War is like good on this character. It's kind of broken on this character. Why Grave bad when Hollow good? Hollow says block, and Grave Blast says damage, and block is better. Defect likes Hologram more as well because you want to bring Frost cards back. You have Turbo as in common pool to make energy. It's just better on Defect. Block is better than damage. That's it. It's better on the character as well. I'm not putting this in Don't Click, though. I'm not putting this in Don't Click. I think you click this thing sometimes. If you have a really important card to bring back, I can see the value. If you have some like really good 0 cost cards, like Poke with a big, calcified Poke or something. I don't know. Next up is Hang. This card is so good with Grave Blast. Deal 10 damage, double the damage all Hang cards deal to this enemy. So it doesn't double the damage all Hang cards do, period, just to a single enemy. This card is fine. It's a boss solve. It's hurt by it being a physical attack and hurt by friendship. And it's hurt by all like Dredge and Grave Blast being like not cards that you pick all that often. So it goes in like the bottom of sometimes good. It's a boss solve. And then it's bad in certain fights. Like I mean, is it even up there? I don't know. It's a desperate click. It's a desperate boss solve. Because it doesn't have the synergy that like any of these other cards do. It does 10 damage. That's not much. Will stand with Hang until the day I die. It is funny. It's funny. It's a great card. It's very fun. Yeah. Do you have history course? Do you have? Are you able to guarantee that you're gonna put the clone on it? Can you guarantee that you're gonna see the clone gene from Pale after Act 1? Then you click this. Yeah, you can never guarantee that. So yeah, it's not that good. A little too slow. And yeah, why is my pressure points rare? It doubles. It scales much faster than pressure points. Can sometimes be a good card when it's generated from like Call of the Void or something. And then you generate it and you play it and then you bring it back and I don't know. Not good enough. Next up is Haunt, 1 energy power. Whenever you play a soul, a random enemy loses 6, upgrade to 8 HP. That's a pretty good number, but you have to make a lot of souls for this to be good. It is in the sometimes good tier. It's nice. If you have a ton of souls, boom, it does some okay damage. This was better when Dirge didn't exhaust. But you can see like Dirge is up here, Grave Warden's up here, Capture Spirit's up here. It's fine. If you need boss damage, it does the job. Probably comparable to Countdown. It's just like a power that deals slowish damage with synergy. It's fine. Next up is High Five. 2 energy Osty attack. Osty deals 11 damage and applies 2 vulnerable to all enemies. Upgrade to 13 damage, 3 vuln. This card is the biggest underperformer in the whole game. Why is it so bad when it looks so like solid? Like, oh, vulnerable. That makes me do more damage. Yeah, the reason is that it costs 2 and doesn't block or anything. And like AoE is useful, but like it's just not enough. The reason is that it costs 2, so when you bring it back with Grave Blast, you can't play it. That's crazy. But yeah, the 2 energy is just brutal. I mean, you're picking a Bash. This card is Bash from Ironclad. It's AoE Bash. And that's just like not so crazy. It's desperate. If you really need the Vone, it's like worse than the other Vone cards in the game, and like it's a if you die in Overgrowth, it's a Desperation Overgrowth tier. Pretty normal. Next up is Invoke. I put Lethal. Where's Invoke? Guys. Where's Invoke? Guys. Where's Invoke? Who exhausted Invoke from this tier list? Okay, what is up with this tier list? Why is it so bad? I'm missing all these tiers. This is bad. Why am I using this tier list? I'm going to leave a bad review. You know what? Maybe I take a break and then I can add the files. I can add additional images. And we can just edit this out. We invoke the invoke. This tier list sucks. Invoke. We need Blight Strike. And we need, you said, what was the other one? No Escape. Nice Blight Strike with a white border. I love it. Why does it stand out so much? More like Bright Strike. Ah, Mr. Bright Strike. All right. Next up is Invoke. Next turn, summon 2 and gain 2 energy, upgrade to 3 and gain 3 energy. This character actually loves this gain energy next turn stuff because you make souls and then you have energy to spend on the cards that you draw with the souls next turn. I think this card isn't sometimes good. It's like maybe not quite as good as Borrowed Time. But it's nice. If it comes with an upgrade or you can upgrade it, it's pretty solid common energy. It's essentially an outmaneuver from Silent on Spire 1, but with a little bonus summon in there. Major. Thank you for the primer. Next up is Lethality. 1 energy power. It is ethereal, and the first attack each turn deals 50% upgrade to 75% additional damage. This card's broken. Every character in the game loves this card. Why is it permanent vuln to all enemies for the rest of the fight? It will also apply to the first attack the turn that you play this. So if you haven't played an attack yet this turn, you play this, you play an attack, you get immediate value. It's a good card. It's a great card with upgrade. And yeah, it stacks with vuln, it stacks with pen nib. You don't often want to play more than one attack in a turn on this character or in general. It goes with your really chunky attacks that this character has, or just in general, bonus damage every single turn. It stacks additively with itself, so like you can take multiple copies of this thing and like deal like triple damage with your first attack every turn. The best attack, the best damage power. Okay, it's not the best damage power on the character. We'll see one later that's better. But it's a great damage power if you're dealing damage with attacks and not like just Doom or just Flight of Flesh, which does happen sometimes. But if you're dealing damage with physical stuff, this thing is broken. It's so good. Ethereal will also make it decost your Banshee's Cry and all that other good stuff. Next up, Melancholy. 3 energy, block 13. Reduce this card's cost by an energy whenever anyone dies. This includes Osti, and it includes the enemies, and it includes yourself if you die with Fairy or Lizardtail, I suppose. And it works with multiplayer deaths. So this card is probably even better with multiplayer. If your friends are dying, click this card. This is a single player tier list though, but still, this card is a fundamental. My deck is bad and I need block because it's better when you can't block. Because it'll get decosted whenever Osti dies. Can go well with bone shards as well. If you can intentionally trigger the Asti Death to decost this, it can be good. It's sometimes good. When is it good? When your deck is bad, which is a lot of the time. Your deck is going to be bad in Act 1, so you can just like click this card as a decent block card. Yeah, bottom is sometimes good. Sounds good enough to me. Next up is Misery. Deal 7 damage. Apply any debuffs on the enemy to all other enemies. I've had this card be good sometimes when I got it from the very start of the run, and then I like looked at it more and realized it's kind of terrible. You're picking a slice? No. It gets de-damaged. Is that a word? By the strength from friendship and other stuff. It's bad. It only applies in multi-enemy fights if you already have the debuffs on the enemies. Like, it's a big thing. Like, why does it not, like, I don't know. It's a cute card sometimes, and then not even like that good. For a rare, like, what is this? What is this? Like, it's bad. I don't know. If it were a common, like, sure, I click it sometimes. But it's like worse than poke. It's like worse than poke, and it's a rare. Yeah, don't click it. It's not enough damage for not enough utility, for not enough synergy. Necro Mastery. 2 energy. Summon 5 whenever Asti loses HP. All enemies lose that much HP as well. This card turns Asti HP into damage, just like your Unleash. Only summons 5 for 2 energy, which is not great. It's going to be helpful in AoE fights. It is a really great card to get generated to use from a power potion. The 2 energy is just too much to put into play for not that amazing of an effect. I'm going to put it in the Desperate Click, I think. Very fun card if you can stack multiple copies, because it will multiply. It will work with Asti Death cards, which is interesting. I believe. Pretty sure it does. Yeah, none of the bosses in particular are AoE. Like, maybe if you're bad into the kin fight, you can click this or something. Good into the eels-ish. But it's 2 energy and it's coming from a rare. It's like, I don't know. I don't click it very much. Negative Pulse. 1 energy. Gain 5 block, apply 7 doom to all enemies. So it's just a defend that also says apply 7 doom to all enemies. That's like almost the equivalent to 7 damage. So this is like your AoE common. And then it also improves your block density at the same time and applies debuffs. It upgrades to 11 doom. It only upgrades by 1 block, but it upgrades to 11 doom, which is pretty beefy doom upgrade. So this thing helps you in slower fights and helps you slow down the fights. And it's a common, so you see it very often very early when it is at its best. So it goes in great. It's a block card. Block cards need to be pretty bad for them to not go in the great tier. Speaking of that, maybe Death Door goes to the in great tier. Just because the upside is so high. And then obviously this works with Sleight of Flesh because it's applying a debuff. It can activate your Death's Door. It can activate your Shroud. That's all good. And for a common that improves your block density, which is something you're looking to do in the early game, really solid as a common. Perhaps even great, you could say. Next up, Neurosurge is a 0 cost power. Gain 3 energy. Draw 2 cards. At the start of your turn, apply 3 doom to yourself. It upgrades to gain 4 energy. If you don't consider that it's a rare, it's probably the best card in the character. If you do consider that it's a rare, it might be the best card on the character. It makes 1 million energy and it draws cards. That's like what you want to do. And do you know what it also does? It doesn't do anything bad to you. most of the time. It just sets you up to win fights. And that's good. If you play this, the fight's going to go faster because you're having a better turn. And it gives you 1,000,000 energy. It gives you 3 energy. Like, that's more than offering. That's more than adrenaline plus base. And then the downside is even less than offering, because it only does something if it's going to kill you, and you don't play it if it's going to kill you. And you do play it most of the time. You only have to be careful very, very, very rarely in longer fights with this thing. 3 Doom per turn is just not that much for the effect that this card has. And then, not only that, it applies Doom every turn. Do you know what happens if you apply Doom every turn? Boom, Death's Door, activated forever after you play this card. Boom, your Shroud blocks more. What? So this thing is like offering with upside. Like what? Excuse me? It will not apply Sleight of Flesh to yourself, thankfully. Or maybe not thankfully. I think that would be really funny. It did Sleight of Flesh to yourself. Yeah, that would be so funny. Kind of wish it did that because it would be so funny. Unfortunately, this card says deal damage to enemies. Sleight is only enemies. That would be so funny. Yeah, Neurosurge, broken card. Instant click on every character over almost any other card. Is broken. No escape. 1 energy, apply 10 Doom, plus an additional 5 Doom for every 10 Doom already on this enemy. Can math nerds tell me, what kind of scaling is this? It's times 1.5, right? Like, it's big. This card is a boss solve. X plus 10 times 1.5. It's math. No, it's not X plus 10. It counts the Doom already on the enemy. The first time you play it, it's only applying 10. It's not applying 15. It's exponential, but the exponent is 1.5-ish. It can be a single card boss solve, which makes it solid, but it doesn't have any other utility. You need to play it multiple times to be good, so it's just going to be good in the boss fights. So yeah, I think it goes in sometimes good, maybe top of Desperate. I'm actually going to put it in Desperate. Yeah. Geometric scaling, it's fine. It solves bosses for you, which you do need to do sometimes. This character can often pick just a bunch of block cards to survive hallway fights that are a little slower scaling or don't have as much HP pool. And yeah, it's just for bosses, certain bosses. I don't find myself clicking it that often, and then even if I do, it's like just okay in these bosses. Can be important sometimes, but often not enough. Oblivion, 0 energy. Whenever you play a card this turn, apply 3 Doom to the enemy. Where's Oblivion? What? This tier list sucks. We found it. Oblivion. Yeah, this card is a Sleight of Flesh exclusive. The number is way too low. Even if you play this card and you play like five souls or something, like 15 Doom, like for 0 energy, it's just not enough. It needs Sleight of Flesh. It's going to ping your Sleight of Flesh a lot. I guess it worked with Shroud too. So those are going to be the situations where you click this. So it's like, is it? I don't even put it in sometimes good. It's the Desperate where I have Sleight of Flesh, and somehow I also don't activate Sleight of Flesh well. Like, I've picked a speculative Sleight of Flesh because the card is good enough to pick speculatively, and then I need something to activate it. You can go at top of Desperate. Page Storm. Whenever you draw an ethereal card, draw one card. This is a 1 energy power. It upgrades to 0 energy. That is a beautiful upgrade. You make a draw power upgrade to 0 energy. And I would say that upgrade is what turns this from just being like a great card to a busted card. You always click Defy. You always click Enfeebling Touch. And those are the main things. You almost always click Lethality. And then not only that, this will draw Dazed. It'll draw with your Ascender's Bane if you're above Ascension 5. That is an ethereal card. It will draw with the Funny Knight in Act 3 because it makes all your cards ethereal. You just draw 10 cards every turn. But yeah, this is a draw power that costs no energy if you upgrade it. Draw is good in card game. Goes well with most of the good cards in the game as well. You know, if you've got a Call of the Void and you're redrawing those cards in your next deck cycle, boom, like they don't even cost draw in the next. Yeah, this thing costs 1 draw the first time and then pays for itself very rapidly. Improves your consistency enormously so. Parse. Ethereal, draw 3 cards skill for 1 energy. This card is always worse than I expect it to be. Partially, I feel because this is one card where the ethereal actually like hurts it. Because when I draw a card that says draw on it, I don't really want to click it all that often. Yeah, you don't have energy relics as much in this game. I only want to play the draw sometimes. And honestly, most of the times I don't. So like cards like Skim on Defect has a lot of energy, so like I actually do click Skim, but like this is worse than Skim probably even with the synergy. It's like weirdly so much worse than it looks. So it probably just goes in Desperate. It's just like you have energy and you need draw, but like you don't have the soul cards because like you pick the Grave Warden and boom, you have draw. You pick the Capture Spirit that's just like strictly better and has more synergy. Why is it so much worse? Yeah, I don't know. It's like it's just so much worse. Every time I pick it, it's so much worse than I would expect a draw card to be. It's weird. Yeah, not as good as a draw card should be. Poke. Common card. Also deal 6 damage, upgrade to 9. It says poke, and it costs 0 energy, and it's a common. It's sometimes good. It's a common. It's like Flatten. It's Flatten synergy. It's Austy synergy. It's Calcify synergy. We can put them next to each other. I like the poke card. I like this card so much better than I thought I would. Because of Calcify, because of Flatten, because of Rattle. Because of Rattle. Where is Rattle? Rattle's here. I saw it. There it is. Rattle. Because of Rattle. And yeah, it's an Austy attack, meaning it can't be debuffed by weakness, can't be debuffed by strength down. That's really, 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 really useful, honestly. And yeah, this character can often have a lot of draw from soul stuff, and having a free payoff for all that draw is pretty solid. It's nice. Protector. This is a boss relic from Oribos. Oribos will half of the time give you this option to upgrade your starter card. Austy deals 10, upgrade to 15 damage. And look at this upgrade. Why does it upgrade to 0 energy? That's crazy. And also the difference between this and Unleash is that it is scaled based on max HP. So if you build a big Austy and then Austy takes damage, you don't actually lose that value on Protector. And that's very, very, very strong. And this is one of the strongest upgrades in the entire game. It's a ridiculous upgrade. However, lose a boss relic. Yeah, when you click this card, you don't have a boss relic. Maybe if for some reason you're like Unleash is already upgraded, you can click this thing. I have picked this before and duped it with a mirror, and it was kind of fun, but it was not that good. It goes in the sometimes good because of its downside of being a boss relic. Yeah, you could have Molten Egg or something, but it's an upgrade to be a quite good card in your deck. If you are building a big Asti already, it is going to be pretty good. You know, you've got a big Dirge you can activate. You've got a Reanimate that you just clicked. Those are going to be situations where it's solid. Yeah, might as well say lose 4 potions and 4 potion slots because like you're clicking it over like a weird thing. It's just fine. And yeah, Unleash is often good enough that you don't necessarily need it, but the numbers are big. If you can afford the upgrade, you can look at the path before choosing to take this option and be like, oh, there's some good early upgrades before I don't need to take, 12 hallway fights before I get to an upgrade, and you can get that upgrade easily. Then you're going to consider this a little bit more. Yeah. Not too broken for a boss relic. It's not as good as like suppress or break. The numbers aren't as broken, even though the numbers are good. Next up is pull aggro. 2 energy, summon 4, gain 7 block. This card is way too balanced. Why does it only block essentially 11 for 2 energy? That's like way too balanced. What's up with this card? It's fine. It's 2 energy, good with dance. Has a nice upgrade to 5/9. Sure. Yeah, good thing there's a power to make this unbalanced. So yeah, it's sometimes good. When is it sometimes good? When you have dance. Summoning is really, really strong. Even though it only summons 4, it's like building Ostia is great because summon is essentially damage and barricaded block. So it gives you a lot of consistency, and then can also be some damage payoff with your Unleash a little bit. It's fine. Next up, pull from below. Attack. Deal 5 damage for each ethereal card played this combat. I've had this card pop off exactly once. I picked a million ethereal cards, and it was fun as a payoff. There's a big problem here, is that it's a deal, not Ostia deals 5 damage. So this card is destroyed by friendship. This is a great card if you generate it from Call of the Void. Otherwise, it's terrible. Like bad scaling damage on a character that is so bad because actual people actually pick it. Yeah, it's one of those cards you imagine like, oh, I'm gonna pick this card and it's gonna do so much on turn whatever, and then it does 10 damage on like turn 4. No, don't pick it, but generate it from Call of the Void when it hits for like 11 times. It's desperate sometimes. Sometimes you click it. It's bad. Putrefy. Speaking of bad cards, this is not one of them. Apply 1 2 weak, 2 vulnerable exhaust for 1 energy. Upgrade to 3 weak, 3 vulnerable. It applies weakness to the enemy. The Apple card, it applies weakness to the enemy, and not only that, it applies vulnerable to the enemy. This card is so good, I'll click it even if I'm not doing any physical damage because the weak is so good. 1 energy, Shockwave. Broken. Not only that, it does 1,000,000 damage with Sleight of Flesh if you have Sleight of Flesh. Pick 2, 3 copies of this in like every deck, and I would be happy. You need to reapply weakness in like the test subject fight, so it's just a lovely card. It does almost everything you could ever want. And it's better than Defy, honestly. It's better than Defy. It's not ethereal, and like it's better. Tremble older brother, yeah. Ironclad with this card. Oh my god. Yeah, great upgrade, great card. Pick multiple copies of this. It is broken. It makes you deal more damage while the enemy deals less to you. Just like Shockwave, click it. Rattle. 1 energy. Ostia deals 7 damage, and then it's an additional time for each other time he's attacked this turn. I like that this is a multi-attack like finisher, except it doesn't start at 0. It starts at 1 hit. And that improves this card dramatically. It makes it able to be picked like pretty early even, and then be a really, really nice Austie attack payoff. I will put it in the sometimes good. I'll just put it with the Austie attacks. It goes with these cards. It's sometimes good if you have Calcify and some Austie attacks. And then it's a multi-hit, so it goes really, really well. I mean, I maybe put it like above them, honestly. It's an uncommon. It should be a little bit better. Works with Grave Blast and Dredge. Honestly, it does. Honestly, it does. It works well with Runic Pyramid. Can you imagine a card working well with Runic Pyramid? Yeah, I mean, it's good with Pyramid. It's good with Fetch. Very nice. Very nice rattle. Slap some enchantments on it with a mini cannon upgrade. Big damage. It always does more damage than I expect. Very, very nice card. Reanimate. 3 energy skill that summons 20, upgrades to 25, and it exhausts. Big Blanc card. Summon big number. I like this card a lot. It makes big numbers. I'm not going to put it in broken. I don't think, but it is a great block card. It's like Dirge. I don't know. It's a big chunky card that says you block a million. And then improves your thing. It's like almost never a bad draw because not that many enemies hit like so crazy hard, so crazy fast. So you can often just like play it and then helps your Unleashed do some damage and all that good stuff. Another thing is it's really, really great to imbue with the Shrimp. Boom, you're starting every fight with 25 summon and dealing a million damage and never taking damage. It's massively improves consistency. And then, yeah, it's good with Borrowed Time. I've had this card innate with the Axe. This is not it's a really edge case, but it's fun, so I'm going to talk about it. I've had it with innate and then the Axe, and I double played it at the start of every fight, and then, yeah, I won every fight with 50 summon on turn 1. It's a pretty solid card. Reap. 3 energy common attack. Deal 27 damage, retain. The retain on this is great so that you can play it on the turn you want, or if you don't ever want to play it in the fight, you won't have to redraw it in future deck cycles. It's an Act 1 pick. It's like top of Desperate. I like it better than all these other Desperate cards, honestly. It's worse than Eradicate. It helps you not die to a lot of bosses, and it goes well with lethality. I even could see putting it a little bit higher. You can get it with Dupot, and then it's good in like the eels. It'll often one-shot an eel, which is wonderful. It's like a retain bludgeon. For a common, that's like quite solid. You do spend your entire turn pretty much playing this card, but for 27 damage, it's pretty good. It's helped a little bit by this character having Austie. So maybe you've built up a decent Austie, and then it's okay to spend your entire turn dealing damage, and then you still have a little bit of Austie to face tank for you. And yeah, it can even still perform late game if you somehow get Sneko Eye, if you get some lethality stacking, plus Reaper form. Reap goes well with Reaper form. And then yeah, it retains, so it feels, not as clunky. You're not going to have to redraw this thing 5 times in a fight if it's as bad in that given fight. It's Snakebite, but damage. Pretty much. Reaper form. 3 energy power. Whenever attacks deal damage, they also apply that much doom. This doubles your damage for the rest of the fight, kind of. Upgrades to retain. This upgrade is great. But yeah, this is a boss solve card. It's a quintessential boss solve card because it's so clunky. 3 energy is quite a lot. That's like a lot. So it's a boss solve card. Whether it's a desperate boss solve or like a good boss solve, I think it's a pretty good boss solve. I'm gonna be serious with you. I like it. Upgrade Reaper form. It retains. That is one reason why I think I like it, is that you can upgrade it to retain and then wait for to draw it with energy, and then you play it. and then it wins the fight for you. So it's a good boss solve, I would say, and this character likes to have boss solves. Very, very, very interesting upgrade. I like the retain upgrade. It's cool. Interesting card. It also applies Doom, so obvious synergy with Sleight of Flesh. Oh my god, it's like in Venom, Sadistic Nature from Spire 1 is back, except it costs 5 energy to put into play. So that's a lot. But if you can get this and Sleight of Flesh in play, you're doing a million damage. Next up, Reeve. This card says 1 energy, deal 9 damage, add a soul into your draw pile. And there's a secret about this card, and it's that it's terrible, despite the effects appearing that it would be good. This card is bugged. I don't know why it's still bugged. It puts the soul at the bottom of your draw pile. Don't click this card because it's bugged. If it weren't bugged, it would be sometimes good, I guess. It's like better than all the other like damage commons, probably. Deal 9 damage. Maybe it even is in this Desperate Click, even with that. It's just damage versus Grave Warden that blocks is just not nearly as good. But yeah, it's like the worst card on the character now because it's bugged. It puts the soul at the bottom of your draw pile, which is not where you want the soul. Yeah, it's Pommel Strike, but worse on a character that likes physical damage even less. It doesn't buff your P Strike, which is not good. It doesn't work with Hellraiser. It doesn't work with Strike Dummy. It doesn't work with Strength because this character actually has negative Strength instead of positive Strength. Like Ironclad. Yeah, it's bad. Yeah, it would be in Desperate even if it wasn't bugged. Right hand. 0 energy Osty attack. Osty deals 4 damage, and then whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, return this card to your hand from the discard pile. So you got to draw this card first before it does anything. You kind of need Calcify for this thing to do any reasonable amount of damage. Or maybe you got the Bone Flute. Flurry? Holy, this card's broken. No, it just doesn't do that much damage. 2 costs are okay, but like, you'll bring it back a few times. It's like much worse than Flurry of Blows. It's like a Desperate Click sometimes. I've transformed into it and had it be okay. It'll play with like your Flatten sometimes and your Rattle sometimes. It doesn't really work with Borrowed Time because once you play the Borrowed Time to bring it back, I don't know. What I was going to say is once it is brought back, it's not 0 cost anymore. It's 1 cost with the Borrowed Time if it comes back. So that makes it significantly worse. Yeah, give it the Make It So treatment, and it's like broken. It's like broken if you give it Make It So treatment. But yeah, the issue is that it has to cost the draw, and then it has to be in your discard pile. That's like a lot of downsides for not that much upside. Better than Pull From Below because it's not debuffed by Friendship. Sacrifice 1 energy. Skill. Retain. If Osty is alive, he dies, and you gain block equal to double his max HP. This has a secret, and then you have to read. This is hard for a lot of people, and myself. It's max HP, not current HP. So if Osty is there and has taken some damage but hasn't quite died, this can actually like really block a ton if Osty is about to die. It also has Retain, which is very, very strong for a block card. Kind of wants the upgrade to be 0 energy to be able to play whenever you want. However, it has a little bit of anti-synergy with Osty because you build Osty and you don't want to waste it, but then like it kind of duplicates your Osty output. I think it's usually just good if you build a big Osty because in any case when like you're gonna take some damage, you just pop this because it's in your hand because it retains. I'll put it in sometimes good. It's pretty good. Every time I've had it, it has been pretty solid. Sits in your hand and does nothing every fight until you need to block the enemy. I don't know. Maybe it's lower down here. I don't know. It's sometimes good. For a rare, it's not that good, but it's sometimes good. One thing usually is that if you're building a big Osti, usually you're okay at blocking to begin with. So sometimes it's just not really blocking that much. Needs an upgrade. Okay, I'm convinced. Maybe it's desperate. Yeah. I've transformed into it a few times and it was okay. Without retain, it would be like never. It's okay sometimes. Scourge. 1 cost common. Apply 13 doom. Draw 1 card. Upgrade to 2. If I somehow have like a lot of energy, I'm clicking this, upgrading it. It's pretty solid for a common. It starts in the doom. 13 is a good number for a common while also drawing a card. Kind of needs the upgrade. I honestly think it's in desperate. It's like better than like no escape probably. It's pommel strike, but it's like a pommel strike with bone essentially. Yeah, you don't want Reeve, you want this card. It has a synergy with all the doom stuff. Pretty much. Sculpting Strike. Deal 9 damage. 9 is not a big number. Add Ethereal to a card in your hand. It's a common. Can use this to thin down your deck very slowly. I've clicked this card, and every time I've clicked it, it's underperformed. It doesn't do very much damage. It's desperate. It's like, yeah. It's with all these other guys. Solves the potato. Yeah, after you take the 3 damage from the infection, boom, now it's exhausting, and you're not going to draw it later. Wow. Yeah, it's a funny combo with Veil Piercer to get cards in play. It solves the fish. Yeah, if you don't, it's bad. I've picked like 2 copies of this, and then I'm like, oh wait, this card is not good. I picked it to like try to make a Banshee's Cry work, and it didn't really enough. It wasn't enough. Not enough output for a common. Yeah, budget cleanse. Budget Seance. Seance is a rare skill that is ethereal itself and transforms a card in your draw pile into soul. This is definitely the best deck thinning tool on the character. Because not only does it make the card in your draw pile not cost a draw, it also positive draws. Amazing card with an upgrade. 0 energy. And then also goes well with Page Storm to have it itself not cost a draw. So it has like so many crazy synergies. Decosts your Banshee's Cry. So this is going to be your best card to exhaust cards down. Instant click in Soulfish Act. It's in great, honestly, I think. Being able to sit in a fight and exhaust your bad cards while like cycling your deck is good. It's Burning Pact. This card is a Burning Pact that upgrades to 0 energy. That's crazy, right? Doesn't draw as much as Burning Pact, but it upgrades to 0 energy. But also you don't need to draw the bad card. You say overrated 0 net draw advantage. No, you exhaust a card that is bad. So you're not drawing a card. This is net 1 card advantage. Because you're not drawing a card that is bad, and then you're also drawing a card from your soul. Every deck is perfect, making this card bad. True. No, but any fight that puts statuses in your deck, it's good. And then anytime you don't have all your strikes removed, it's good, which is most of the time. It's good. Nice upgrade, and then the ethereal synergy pushes it over the edge to be even better. Kind of wants the upgrade so that it can't be forced to exhaust randomly if like you don't have the energy to spend on it. I think it's great. I love it. Sentry Mode. A power that says at the start of your turn, add 1 Sweeping Gaze into your hand. It is 2 energy, upgrade to 1 energy. And the cool thing is that, let me bring up Sweeping Gaze. Where was Sweeping Gaze? Sweeping Gaze is... How are you upgrading Sweeping Gaze? You're not really upgrading Sweeping Gaze. Sweeping Gaze is an attack that is 0 energy, ethereal. Osti deals 10 damage to a random enemy. Exhaust. This is mostly an Osti attack. kind of synergy. It also does have that ethereal synergy to scale like pull from below, I suppose, and block with Spirit of Ash. Yeah, I have no clue how you're upgrading this. You've got armaments on the I have the ironclad. You get an upgrade potion. That's crazy. That doesn't. That's insane. Yeah, doesn't this character have an upgrade card? Yeah, it upgrades the discard pile. How's this card going in your discard pile? But yeah, can make your pull from below go crazy. It's good with calcify. It's good in a deck that has like flatten or rattle. Um, Squeeze as well. These cards go in your exhaust pile, and squeeze is buffed by cards in your exhaust pile. So if you have a squeeze, this card is kind of wild, honestly. Every turn you're buffing your squeeze by 5 or 6 damage. And then also doing 10 every turn. It's like a chunky infinite blades, essentially. I like to think of it from the silent. And infinite blades is kind of good in this game. Kind of loves the upgrade because spending 2 energy on a power is a little much. But I like this card so much. It always performs better than I expected. I'm putting it in the bottom of great. If you think this card's bad, too bad. I'm putting it in great. I like this card. It's fun and it's good. It overperforms every time that I click it. You think this should be higher? Okay. I'm convinced. I don't know. I love this card. I'll do what you say. Never disappointed. I'm never disappointed. It's a great card. Severance. 2 energy. Deal 13 damage. Add a soul into your draw pile, hand, and discard pile. Do you understand how many souls that is and where they go? That's ridiculous. Do you understand? It should add one to the exhaust pile. I F2'd it once to add a card to your exhaust pile. It should, because that would be funny. This is the like most gigantic. Yeah, wheel kick plus 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 plus. It's a card that does damage and draws 4 cards total, and then also has those soul synergies. It's good in most fights. Except for potentially the door maker, because you don't want to draw those souls on the second turn, but it's usually honestly like kind of good in that fight. It draws 1 million cards. The downside is costing 2 energy, which I hate. The 2 energy costs. It's a little bit brutal. And yeah, again, getting back to the draw, the reason why it's so strong is that one of those souls goes into your hand. It's like the only card that puts a soul in your hand. And that means that you don't have to draw into that soul. So you get +2 draw immediately, +1 draw net from the draw pile, and +1 draw net from your discard pile. So it's net +4 draw. That's absurd. But yeah, costs 2 energy. So the soul in your hand, like you need a ton of energy to play this card, essentially. That makes it from like broken to just like sometimes good. You need a lot of energy to play this card, and you don't often have like all that much energy. A soul in the hand is worth 2 in the deck. This is true. Like it's literally true, which is pretty funny. Yeah, it mostly is gonna activate your Sleight of Flesh is when you're gonna want to click this, and like, do you have like right hand? I don't know. Mostly a Sleight of Flesh kind of card. Not a Sleight of Flesh. A Dance Macabre card. Dance Macabre card. Next up, Shared Fate. 0 energy, you lose 2 strength. Enemy loses 2 strength, upgrade to 3 strength. Disarm, but it costs 0 energy. That's like really good. This is good in a lot of fights. It's good in the queen fight. It's good in most phases of the test subject. It's good in the door maker. However, I don't know. It's not that dense. It's not like super broken, I feel. I feel like I've not seen this card all that much. This character has maybe some other more broken rares. It's not AoE, so it's like as a rare, it's probably not doing enough for me to click it instantly all the time or anything. The 0 energy is obviously nice to get this card in play quickly, but it sometimes can reduce your damage if you're dealing a little bit of physical damage that is not Osti, and then is okay. Good in multi-enemy fights, destroys the B guy. Good in most bosses. Gives you like 2 block a turn or more if they're multi-hitting. It's just not incredibly dense card. It can go in the top, sometimes good. Shroud. Whenever you apply Doom, gain 2 block, upgrade to 3 block. Unfortunately, this number is not that big. It is a block power, and block powers are broken in this game, but it is only 2. So in specific decks, this thing is gonna be really, really, really good. Gonna really need that upgrade because like 2 to 3 is obviously a 1.5 times increase and like a pretty big increase if you're applying Doom like twice a turn. It's sometimes good if you're applying a lot of Doom. I mean, it's got to be a pretty bad block power for it to not be like busted or anything. Yeah, it goes with Oblivion, which is also not that great. It can make you block a lot with Reperform. It can help you block with Countdown every turn. And it can block with Neurosurge as well. But the number is simply just not that big. That's all there is to it. If the number were 3, upgrade to 4, boom, broken. Literally. Sikkim. Aussie deals 5 damage. Whenever Aussie hits this enemy this turn, summon 2. It says 5 on it and 2 on it. Those are not good numbers. Don't click this card. Don't click this card. It's like, what if we took Talk to the Hand from Watcher and made it so it was only this turn? And only Austie attacks. It's bad. Even like a big thing, it's like so bad. I don't know. You can line it up with a rattle sometimes and get like 10 summon with like the craziest setup in your entire life. It's bad. It's like such a crazy niche combo that you need to hit to get something like not that good. Exactly. Sikkim. More like Suckum. Next up, Sleight of Flesh is next. Hot take. This card is good. It's 2 energy power. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 9, upgrade to 13 damage. This is like the best damage power on the character is broken, I think. The numbers are so good. This card is very bad sometimes, and that sometimes is when you bottom deck. Obviously, the fault of the card for being so bad that it is always at the bottom of your deck. Obviously, yeah, it's bad if you don't draw it. It's synergy with all the good cards: Debilitate, Enfeebling Touch, Deathbringer, Defy, Putrefy. Like, look at these cards that all apply debuffs that are all incredibly good. Every Doom application activates this. I'll pick this with like 1 activator in my deck, and then go from there, and then boom, enemies die. Your Deathbringer is like now an Immolate. It's like 2 Immolates, right? It does 21 Doom, and then it does 26 damage. Like, that's ridiculous. Yeah, wonderful. Exactly. Wonder if the card is good enough to click with 0 debuffs. It's that strong that like you can consider clicking it with no debuffs in your deck and going from there. Maybe. And when you're even considering that, like at a top level of play, then the card is broken. Snap. 1 energy, common attack, Austie deals 7 damage, add Retain to a card in your hand. This is mid. It's not that good. The Retain is nice. I mean, it will retain a card. S tier because it says retain on it. Yeah, I don't know. It adds retain to a card, and retain, this character doesn't really have like synergies with retain or anything. 1 second. Exactly. There is a relic that will make this card will make retained cards lose an energy cost every turn. And that can make this kind of nice, but it's not like amazing or anything. It's just 7 damage is not enough. It does work with like Osty stuff, but 7 damage for 1 energy with a little bit of solid utility is like okay. It's just not a dense enough card for me to click too happily, I would say. Maple. Soul Storm. This is a card that I never put in my deck, but I am happy to have it generated sometimes. It is 1 energy, deal 9. That's not enough damage. Deals 2 additional damage for each soul in your exhaust pile. This is why Severin should put a soul in your exhaust pile, because it would be very funny with exactly this card. Yeah, I don't click this card. Yeah, number 1 greatest disappointment. This card is like great disappointment card. It's like pull from below. It's just like low base damage. I mean, it's higher base damage than pull from below, and then like not even great payoff. Like 2 per soul is just not much. Worse than pull, it honestly might be. If somehow you have strength or something, like the pull from below can pop, but this like never really pops too much. Animal Companion, thanks for the 19. Whoa. Whoa. We're gaming. Yeah, Haunt is like infinitely better. This deals 2 damage per soul, and Haunt does 6. And then you never have to draw the Haunt ever again. Yeah, pull from below works in the Knights fight, and this doesn't. Yeah, Soulstorm is extremely underwhelming, especially for a rare card. If it were like a common or something, like sure. A common would put it in like sometimes good maybe, but as a rare, it's like terrible. So, retain 8 damage to all of the enemies. Upgrade to 11. The retain is very nice on this. Makes it much better in the frog parasite fight, so you can hold it until you have split them into the little wigglers. It's fine. It's a cleave that says retain on it. Retain is great, but it's just a cleave. It just does 8 damage and whatever. Just does 8 damage. It's like a damage common that I'm like, oh, I'm scared of dying to AoE fights in Act 1. I'll click it on an early floor sometimes and not be so happy to click it, but I'll click it. It's an okay upgrade. That's it. Yeah. The character doesn't have like much great AoE, so you really got to consider it in honestly both Act 1s. But yeah, I would be much happier to click a negative pulse for AoE, much happier to pick a Deathbringer, End of Days. But I will reluctantly click it to help me not instantly die to the Frog Parasite, essentially. That honestly might make it go like above some of these cards for the Frog Parasite stuff. Yeah, I'd rather take Bone Shards early. Next up is the Spirit of Ash. 1 energy rare power. Whenever you play an Ethereal card, gain 4 block, upgrade to 5 block. This card is always a little worse than I expected, but it's not bad. It's like sometimes good, and that sometimes is when you have a lot of ethereal cards. 4 block is a decent number, and you are playing these ethereal cards like a decent amount. Look at Defy, look at Enfeebling Touch. But one of the problems is that when you're drawing these cards, you're like already blocking a lot, so you don't need that block as much on those turns. Yeah, synergy with the Sentry mode because those attacks are ethereal. And it can buff your pull from below, I suppose. That's kind of all. Yeah, if you have a lot of ethereal cards and you're not so great at blocking, like you can click this thing. But it's a rare, so you don't see it in that opportunity as often as I would hope. Next up is Spur. This card is Retain 1 energy. Summon 3, Asti heals 5 HP. Upgrade to Summon 5, Asti heals 7. This is a great card with the upgrade. This is a 4 block upgrade, essentially. So this is a card where you get the most value out of it if Asti has taken damage and lost max HP. And because it retains, you're often able to actually get that use out of it because you're going to play it on the turn that you want to play it. And of course, 1 energy essentially summon 12. If you can activate that, is enormous amount of value. If you can do it. So you're going to have to build up a decent sized Asti so that it can take a hit but not die, and then it'll be great. So yeah, needs the upgrade. Needs a certain situation. That is a sometimes good card. It's an okay block card. Boom. Utility with cleanse, sure. Pet the dog, exactly. Pet the Asti. For petting the little Asti dog. It's a cute card. Kind of really likes the upgrade. An 8 to upgrade to 12 output. It's really good. And the upgrade makes it so that you don't even hate using it just for summon 5 if it's on the right turn. Next up is Squeeze. 3 energy attack. Asti deals 25 damage, deals 5 additional for all your other Asti attacks. It upgrades to 30 and then 6 per. Squeeze is a wonderful card. It essentially starts at 30 damage because you almost always have Unleash in your deck. Like, you always do. So this is a bludgeon that cannot be debuffed. And it gets buffed by a lot of cards that are pretty free clicks early in the game, like Poke and Fetch. It can get buffed by Bone Shards. It can get buffed by Rattle, Flatten, all that good stuff. Can be buffed by each other. So you can take this card and dupe it sometimes and then kill everything. It also is buffed by Calcify, I guess, by a whole 4 damage. Wow. But yeah, Fetch is a card that you can just like click willy-nilly. No need to worry about situational stuff with Fetch. So you just click it and then your Squeeze does bonus damage. That's all. I really love this card. I think it's great. I don't know why. Like, sometimes the 3 energy cards on this character or in general in this game feel like they're either like amazing or terrible. And every time I pick this card, it just kills things. And big single like damage cards, dense damage cards are great with lethality. So you have a Squeeze, and then suddenly it's dealing 100 damage and bonking the enemy. And yeah, 3 costs are maybe a little better on this character with the summon mechanic. So you have a big Asti built up from a previous turn, and now you can afford to play a big attack because your Asti will tank for you. I love this card. It's very fun. Squeeze. Strike. This card is so bad, I'm putting it on the list. it's so bad. This is the worst character for Strike by like a million. You know, in your first fights, you're like, if you can save 2 HP by playing a defend, like you're doing that because that'll often build up Asti and then Asti. It's worse than Clumsy. Yeah, it's worse than like half the curses. It's so bad. There is a way to gain strike. Yeah, it's worth putting on here because there is large capsule, which is a way to gain a strike in this game. Don't do that on this character. That's bad. You want to draw into your summon and your unleash because those are good cards. And defend is okay, and strike is literal curse. And this tells you that remove 2 strikes is very, very valuable. Transform strike is valuable. Remove 1 strike is valuable. So it is useful to put this on the list. As being like genuinely the worst card in the entire game is Necrobinder's Strike. Other than like some bad curses. Like the curses that have true negative effects are going to be worse than this, but this is better than or worse than Clumsy. Hey, this character starts with 4 curses in your deck. Get them out of your deck by a lot. This might be the one character where I actually will pay 100 gold to remove in an early shop if like I have nothing else okay to spend that money on, because it's just so good to have better block density and better unleash and bodyguard density. It's terrible. Speaking of terrible attacks, the Scythe. Why is this card so bad? It's the 2 energy in the corner, and it says only 3 on this. This is the card that, like, I looked at it and I'm like, oh, this thing's gonna permascale. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna do so much damage, and then it does like 25 damage in Act 2. It should be good because it increases it, but because it's 2 energy, it's like it's not good. It's not good. I'm sorry. I've clicked it. Every time I clicked it, it does less damage than I'd hope. It doesn't solve fights. The reason to take a card like this is to solve fights that need damage, and it doesn't do that job. And it's a rare card. So you're either picking it from now and being okay about it, which is perfect for Desperate Click, or you're taking it after Act 1 and it's terrible, so you just don't click it. Yeah, it's terrible. Pretty awful. Next up is Time's Up, a 2 energy attack. Interesting. Deal damage equal to the enemy's Doom Exhaust. This card does not have Retain on it until you upgrade it, and it costs 2 energy. And it exhausts. No, I don't click this card. If I have a lot of Doom, like, I don't need it. It's, like, kind of funny with Reaper form because it kind of doubles the Doom. I've generated this from card generation, and it can be okay sometimes. Yeah, this card has got to be good in multiplayer if you're playing 4 Necrobinders, maybe. Why click it at all? I don't know. Don't click it. Okay, it can go in here. I've never clicked it before, and I've never thought about clicking it before. So it can go in the bottom tier. It's honestly probably worse than some of these. The number is just too low. It doesn't have a base number, and then the 2 energy is egregious. And it can kill bosses sometimes, I guess. I don't know. It's bad. Transfigure. 1 energy. Add replay to a card in your hand. It costs an extra energy exhaust. Upgrades to not exhaust. Weird upgrade. Would rather it's upgrade to retain or like 0 energy or something. But yeah, it's really fun card. I don't think it's as good as you hope. Why? It's a combo piece, and then it makes the card cost more energy and stuff. It's going to be crazy on X cost cards, of course, but it needs so much combo, like, luck to get this card in the right turn. If a card is inconsistent, that makes the card worse than it would otherwise be. And if your deck already has so much consistency that you can get this thing in play, and a lot of times, it's not going to be as good because your deck is already solid. So it's a little bit of a win more card, I suppose you could call it that. Sometimes. So it goes in like Desperate Click. I'm not going to click this thing without a really good reason to click it. Next up is Undeath. Gain 7 block, add a copy of this card in your discard pile. This card has killed me multiple times. This is essentially Anger, but a block card. You have to be careful with this card to not clog up your deck with them. But it is kind of amazing at like improving your block. 7 block for 0 energy is like a great number. Like, that's a deflect plus. That's an upgraded silent card, and then it makes more copies of itself. Kind of nice. But you have to be careful with it in certain long fights. Usually it's going to be good. I've just died to it 1 time, and like, it was my fault, so I shouldn't blame the card. Great? It's a block card. It goes in great. This card is good. It's a block card, and block cards are good on this character. That's all. I just messed up 1 time. That's all. Yeah, it's a rare. That makes it weaker. But it is still a block card, and block good. Next up, Unleash. I will rank this as a starter card because it is egregious and warps the character in an unfun way. I would say I want this to be known by gamers everywhere. This card needs to be reworked, and I want you to be ready for the devs to rework this card because it is very important that this card gets reworked. Why? This card incentivizes you to block every single turn so that you build up an Osti and deal damage. It turns every block card into a damage card and makes every Necrobinder run feel very samey. Mostly due to the fact that this card is in your starter deck. So I'm putting it in here. It's broken because it ruins the character and makes the character significantly less fun to play in the long term. You're going to end up with a lot of runs that look the same. You're going to be picking block cards and playing your bodyguard. You can put them up here at the top of broken just for a conversation starter. These cards break the character because they're in your starter deck. It would be fine as an uncommon. You make it a common or an uncommon like Body Slam, and suddenly it's just like a good card, and it's fine. But it actually ruins the character like a reasonable amount because it's a starter card. And having a starter card that like scales based on your block essentially just makes the character a lot less fun to play, a lot less variety. And that's what we value by playing a roguelike game. You play a roguelike game, you want the runs to look different. You want the game to give you interesting choices. And this card reduces the amount of interesting choices that you're making in most runs. You see Defy and you click on it because Defy says block and block says build Osti, which says damage. And then Defy solves every single fight in the game because you just block in and then unleash, and then maybe you find a better damage source later, or maybe you find a ton of summon and this is your damage source. And it's in your starter deck. So yeah, I think this is a character ruining card as much as a starter card can be. Maybe not as character ruining as like Eruption and Vigilance on Watcher, but it's in that tier. It really really makes the character a lot less interesting. Sip water. Thank you for the reminder. Water. My voice. Yeah. What if it killed Osti? That's one of the ideas I've had to make it a little more balanced. Turn it into some like kind of like changed bone shards or something, so that you're not incentivized to just build up Osti and win. Yeah, Future Trivia. Remember when Unleash was a starter card? We've seen in the past that the starter cards for this character have been changed dramatically. I believe Pull Aggro. Pull Aggro used to be a starter card in some of the pre-release footage that I saw. So things have changed throughout the game development, and I hope they will change in the future because this character becomes the just block character, especially with this starter deck. Veil Piercer. Deal 10 damage to the next ethereal card you play, costs 0 energy. 1 energy attack. Upgrade to 13 damage. This is just a fine attack. It has some cool synergy. Makes your Defy cause 0 energy, which is fun. Puts your domain in play sometimes. Veil Piercer is just fine. It's like better than Defile and better than Sculpting Strike and better than Sow and better than Reap. It's like sometimes good, and that good is when it like essentially doesn't cost an energy because it makes your Defy free, or makes your other ethereal cards free. Lethality and Domain, a lot of ethereal cards are good, and it helps you play them. Better than Reap? Maybe not. Maybe it is down here. But yeah, because there's other ethereal cards, it's like has some good utility, some okay utility output stuff. But I don't see myself clicking it as often because it's an uncommon. If it were common, it would be a lot better. Last card, Wisp. 0 energy. Retain. Upgrades to retain. It gains an energy. This card exhausts. Not a dense enough card for me to click very, very much. It upgrades to be a miracle from the Watcher, it's true. It is a desperate click. Where in desperate click is it? I don't know. It makes energy. If I really need 1 energy to sometimes like get a card in play, like I can click this. You're desperate for energy, you can think about clicking this card. That's all. If it comes pre-upgraded and then you have a berry, oh my god, a berry, maybe you can get the berry in play. Whoa! Incredible. All right. That's the list, everybody. Thanks for watching. Like, subscribe, ring the bell. Hype the channel. Hype the channel. Comment. If you lose your next Necrobinder run, dislike the video and leave a mean comment. Please don't. I'm sensitive. Thank you. Yeah, exactly. Mean comment is still algorithm. It's fine. Yeah, silent having. I do have YouTube chat up on this, but it's in a different spot, so I don't read it as much. But yeah. Yeah, disagree. Unleash only makes most of her Act 1 samey, not the whole run. And listen, making Act 1 samey makes the whole run kind of samey. It just, you find different, like, later damage solves most of the time. But yes, it makes the Act 1 very samey, and then it makes the rest of the run kind of samey. And that's a big problem. And Silent having a zero cost weak at base is also insane, but that was never changed either. Inspire 1, it wasn't as broken. And you've correctly identified that Silent having a zero cost weak is broken. They should probably change the neutralize upgrade, I feel, in this game. It's too much. It's too much. The same way that Defy plus applying 2 weak was too much. Silent with some draw and a neutralize plus does a bunch of weakness, and that's too much. It kind of ruins the character. All right, and take a quick break, and then we like play another run, I suppose. Tier list is fine. Yay! What patch is this? 1.03.2. Or 0.103. Hopefully there isn't a big patch tomorrow that changes the tier list. One thing is that a lot of people don't play on the beta branch. Only like, I think they said like 16% of people play on beta branch or something. So this is gonna apply for at least another like month for a lot of players. That's why I feel like motivated to make these tier lists. Right now. Yeah, I feel like most Twitch viewers and stuff are playing, but like YouTube viewers are probably playing are probably a little bit more casual viewers. Accessing the beta is hacking. All right. Song requests. Let's not even do song requests. Let's just listen to like something like crazy music or something that I like. Okay, Angine de Poitrine Volume 2. Let's listen to this. Actually, I want to save this until I come back. We'll put the Maple Story back until I'm back from my break. You're back. And I must play a Necrobinder after making the tier list. You're back. Mm-mm. Which card are we talking about? Nial's Torment? Yeah. Strike plus that exhausts. All right. So what did we learn about Necrobinder is that cards are good and strikes and defends are not. The character's card pool is good and strikes and defends are not good. Yeah, what change would make Meowscary pickable? Lower the damage and make it 0 cost would be like kind of broken. Um Letting you choose the card from the discard pile, but make it like only one, like make it a big hologram or a big grave blast. Yeah, hey, look, it's Meowscary that doesn't exhaust, and I also removed a card from my deck at the same time. And because I'm on high ascension, I'm not losing real HP because I'm just losing max HP. Makes all of my rests worse, which is an actual downside. We are in the overgrowth, which is by like about 1,000,000 the harder act for this character. You know, the elites actually kill you. Can you have DVD? I don't know. Can you? Um, let's listen to music now. All right. I would like to go to a shop before I try to farm elites. We have like one decent card for elites if we can find Vuln or Weak. And that's going to go hard. If what do we want for the Phantom? What cards are good in the Phantom? I didn't really talk about that much. Character doesn't have too many multi-hits, correct? I guess like Haunt can be okay if you have Souls. Rattle, Right Hand, and Fetch is probably going to be a good one. I mean, transforming a strike into Heck is probably worth thinking about. What if you just deal a million doom? A million doom and don't do any. Any artists I've been listening to? Not really. I just listen to whatever I listen on stream. I haven't been listening to much outside of just stream music. All right. I go this path. Why do I go this path? Because it's not too many fights before fighting elites. Even if one of these question marks is a fight, I'm not going to hit into the hard pools that are going to, kill me. Um, yeah. Any music song requests that I don't listen to usually that I forgot about Area. I always forget about that band Area, the Italian prog band, and I kind of love them. They're like crazy out there. And then these Fred Frith stuff that has shown up, and just other stuff that Fred Frith does. He's a weird avant-garde rock guitarist from the 70s. Did stuff with like Henry Cow, which is a cool band. Henry Cow, I recommend. All of their albums that have a sock on the album cover are really good. They have an album called Legend, but it's actually Leg End because it's a sock on the album cover. It's very funny. Bodyguard or defend? Block 5 or block 5? Your choice. Is this the greatest baseline of all time? Delay. It says block on it. It rocks. Consult the list. Consult the list. These are like all desperation, right? Reap, Afterlife, and Scourge. Yeah, they're all like in the same tier or around the same. I put Reap highest. I think I do take it though. Do I? Not Astral Pulse, skip. I don't know. I'm going to take this Reap and then literally never play it. But the delay goes well with the Reap. Okay, I want to. But do I need to? Do I need to peck the Phantom? No. Watch this. I have no potions, so I'm just gonna take the potion. Be boring. Pot of Ghouls. What does Pot of Ghouls do? Anyone know? Lethality. Lethality Reap. That's good. Wait, do I buy this for Phantom? Buy the Thorns Pot for Phantom. Ow. One energy. Did you see how long I took to make that decision? That tells you how good the card is. Click. This game is 12 times harder when you don't have Defy in your deck. Yeah, no rest sites. Yeah, somewhat normal. What? I guess I'll just block. Lol. Slither on Banshee's Cry. It'll only decost if it's in your hand, is how it'll work. I mean, I'm happy I picked the Reap. Let's just. Oh my god, I seriously drew the worst possible hand this hand, and I'm getting so punished for it. Am I? Is this killing? No, I'm taking 1 damage here. Ow! Hard punish right there. Well, that fight went great, and why did that fight go great? Yeah, because I picked Reap, and I mean also because I got Slither on it. But it would have been an okay Reap even without the Slither in that fight. Grave Warden is good. Bronze Scales. I'm getting to it. I'm getting there. Bronze Scales into Phantom is ridiculously good. We're very strong, so we can just rip it to elites. Sorry, Gamma. Whenever we play 3 attacks, deal 6 to a random enemy. Not bad. Would rather not have to redraw the Reap, but like, I gotta just rip it, I think. Nah. Thorns are really good here. I think it's worth not having a garbage. Ow. +6 doesn't kill anything that's alive this turn, but it does kill this one. I'll do it. The Doom Power. Yeah, you can see why it's in the deck. What if I just go to the shop and like remove a card? Or what if I oh my god, Shroud is good now? I mean, I really like this double lethality, but it's kind of double like throwing all in on one thing. Let's take the Deathbringer. I like it a lot. Could think about a negative pulse as well. Oh my god, Shroud is good now. Holy. Let's put good cards in the deck. Our next elite is the Bird of Evil. Yeah, they're not really very evil, are they? Is this our upgrade? I think it is into the Bird. Don't know if that's the best way to spend my entire turn. Why is my Reap cost 3? That's not fair. Can't be Eel. Eel is in the other act. It can never be Eel. Perfect. And now I don't even need to use a second soul. Can't be Knob. It can't be Knob. This is the truth. I don't know, man. Ow. Ow. Can I dream? Am I allowed to dream? Berry cure-all. Am I allowed to dream? What is Phantom solution? We have a lot of solutions. I mean, I need HP. Only 16 is like scary. But thorns. Thorns are our Phantom solution. Thorns. Wish I drew the delay that turn though. Ow. This is still really scary. Death Grave Warden better than Reanimate? Probably. Wow, that really makes the enemy not deal damage? No weakness on that turn. Yeah, no debilitate's gone anyway. Can consider this potion here. Probably not, though. Okay, we do have weakness. This is enough to just be like, we win. We have 2 turns to kill it. Ow. Poor Osty. Yeah, we draw Reap and we win. Can I do that? I can do that. I did that. GG. Fight went about as expected. Consult the list. Yeah, this is in Never Pick. This is in Desperate, and this is in like Great. And it is good. Gets rid of my bad cards. Enchant my curses to make my curses not be able to be removed. No thanks. What about lose all of my max HP and become small? Okay. Yeah, is Brightest Flame good? Yes. Make Defy uncommon, please. Make Defy uncommon. What was the third option? It was the Wax Relics, which is like pickable, but not storybook level. Yeah, the order matters like a lot. I think doing 10 damage is better than Seance, right? Maybe not. Very important to draw like Flame or Reanimate next turn. Now the big question, do I get to not play Brightest Flame here? I feel like I'm going to lose my delay if I do that. Draw. Yeah, why does it always take an uncommon? That's just how it is. Lame. Is Pounce any good? Pounce Deathbringer, Pounce Reanimate, Pounce Delay. I mean, it still makes him cost 2. Snakebite. GG. Blade Dance Fan on Knives is not like like we got Goose. I don't have negative strength yet. Watch this. Watch this. I didn't get any like really broken stuff, unfortunately. Might have made my deck worse there. An attack with Vigorous 8. Kind of honestly good on the Reap. It doesn't work on the Reap because it's already enchanted. Yeah, okay. I like gaining 10 max. This is the stone of all time. 10 max is 10 more Greatest Flame plays. I mean, losing the Doom potion is pretty bad. Yeah, Fenanize also like almost draws a card and like does this too. Third sucks. Third has been not good so far. Oh, there was an ethereal card. Whatever. 1, 2, 3. 4. Putrefy Debilitate. Yeah, I think I'm going to click that. Thorn Toad versus me with my own thorns. Amazing. I would click on a Dance Macabre right now. I would do that. I'd like to have a little bit more energy. That would be very nice. Oh. We got some serious upgrade debt now. Ooh. This kind of works. What if I just Dirge? Because this turns into AoE damage. It's probably better than the lethality. Just doing AoE and drawing a bunch. Where is the reanimate? I want the reanimate. This fight is terrifying. Ivory Tile would be good here. Would be. Interesting. Whatever. Hair. So good. When. What is the upgrade? Wait, friendship with shivs. Yeah, the greatest combo you've ever seen in your life. I don't care. I don't care. This is for fast AoE fights, and this is for long fights. Yeah, Seance upgrade's good. Let's do a Seance upgrade. Upgrade the friendship for the shivs. See, now you're making things work. Let's take the toolbox. Colorless cards are good. Having them on turn 1 is good. Very nice. To draw the turds there with this. Why the enemy not like do damage anymore? Oh right, that's called debilitate being broken. exhaust this garbage. Do I get to not play this? I'm gonna play it. Oh, also, look at my HP now. That's amazing. That's amazing. What am I doing? Doesn't matter. We're dead. Yeah. I cannot use it 2 more times. I will die. Consult the tier list? This is kind of bad when you're at low max HP. It's worse. It's Shroud. You're right. This thing blocks with Shroud every turn. Yeah, that's kind of broken, isn't it? Neuron activation. Yeah, neuron activation. That's what this card is. Yeah, Putrefy is great. What is on Reap? The Snecko. It will randomize its cost between 0 and 3. Which is pretty amazing. Putrefy is kind of ridiculous. Tell me how to say no to this card. Tell me how to say no to this card. Why did I do that? Because I can't say no to it. Because it's broken and hilarious. Wait, what happened there? Why do I have 7 cards in my hand? Oh, I drew 1 from this, and then I drew 1 from the pendulum. I see. Rock. Just tell me how to say no to the rock. I can't do it. Guys, I should have probably said no to the rock and actually like played good cards on turn 1. Why did I not draw my good cards? I needed to die. Can I do that? Well, that was bad. Good thing I have Panagraph. $36 was $25. Yeah. Door for Clad. Feel no pain. Dark Embrace Anger. Kill it. That's my advice. Kill it. Yeah, being faster in general is gonna help you in that fight. Yeah, I definitely need this HP. Delve draw and Surge or Flame. I probably will next turn and be able to deal with this scary turn. Card draw is kind of good. All right. Should be fine now. Rip Rocket. They're gone. That's not a great interaction with the Doom. Strike. Incredible. -2 strength, lethality counteracts it. I do so much damage now. It's insane. I could have gotten away without arrest. Why did I respect these bozos? I'm a fool. I'm a fool. Soul Storm in my soul build. Yeah, on turn like 12, this thing can do like 25 damage. Spirit of Ash. How many Ethereal cards? We just got Defy and Seance. Hmm. Okay, I actually think I just take the Blanter. Oh god, look at my max HP. I need to take the Looming Fruit, right? I mean, the Looming Fruit is actually kind of good. 31 plays on the Brightest Flame. The fruit is good. The Blast Antler is really good too. Antler just helped me play like Reanimate, and like when I don't have friendship, it's nice. We don't have, unfortunately, Page Storm. The when you ever draw an ethereal card, you draw a card that'll draw past the days, but we don't have that. Looming Fruit is like exceptionally good right now. There's like multiple reasons. One of those reasons is that we are at a cursed number of max HP, and the other reason is that it like plays Brightest Flame a million times and plays Neurosurge a million times. I'm clicking this. I don't want to have that number of max HP. It's like cursed. It's mental damage. 33. I like that number. Cool mods? Maybe. Maybe that one, yeah. Ah! Goodbye. We're sucky anyway. Oh my god, look at my HP. Blessed. A blessed number. What did I want to listen to? Oh, we can do the Henry Cow. Henry Cow's a little weird. We can listen to Legend. If it's too weird, we might not want to listen to it. Okay, it rules, honestly. $93. Prolong. Prolong is really good. Oh, I have friendship in play. Honestly, just plug this. My perfect HP. Ow. My perfect HP. Bonk. Nurse Surge is so good. It's so good. Forgot that this thing is actually hitting me before they died of doom. It's fine. This is really good. I mean, it's more setup, but like it's so good. Yeah, what are we listening to, Butts? We are listening to Henry Cow Legend. Leg End, the album. This song goes. It does. I really love this album. It's pretty wild stuff. One fun thing about automation is that it upgrades to 0 energy, and that's pretty outstanding. Oh, maybe I should have. Now we'll just take the skill. Draw 3 cards. Draw 3 cards. Okay, I'm a little terrified of this fight. At least with this draw, I'm like very terrified of it. I need to like advance this fight. Can I draw like good cards, please? Why am I glugging? Oh, there we go. Chetru Giant meets Albert Eiler. Yeah. All right. Fight is solved now. This deck is better when I can play like 20 cards a turn. Yeah, it's like more avant, jazzier Gentle Giant. And like, I don't know, I like it. Don't play this card. We don't need to play it anymore this fight. Like, does anyone know why this loser Spectral Knight makes my deck better? Has anyone determined the reasoning for this? Why do you exhaust all my bad cards so that I only draw into good cards? Why do they do that? It seems like a bad decision. Why didn't you think about this? Plus. Or Dirge. Weak Pot is extremely powerful. Eternal armor. It's eternal. That means it lasts forever, right? I say that every time. I should stop saying that every time I see that card. Ow. It's true, though. Yeah, not a single remove purchased. You don't really do that in this game anymore. Yeah, the turn that I get to like play a million cards is pretty good. I like that card, that turn. When I get all my stuff in play, when I finally draw my brightest flame. It's a good turn. Whoa. That was a lot of damage. All right, we should be fine with the pantograph and everything. Nope. Almost perfect Panto value. 93 max HP with Panto should be pretty safe. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Am I allowed to? The last time I played Rolling Boulder, it didn't go so well. But surely this time's different, right? Energy pot. Mm. Ow. 13. This is the lose energy turn. Still a great turn. Dirge here. Rock. All right, this is the turn where they exhaust cards. It's fine to play like a lot of them here. The no draw is next turn. It's fine. I block enough. Yeah, could get rid of just strike defend there. Gonna get rid of the soul. This is the no draw turn. Yeah, nice 7 energy. Nice 10 energy. No, this is not the no draw turn. This is not the no draw turn. That was last turn. Okay, we're good. I was wrong. Amazing. Bonk. The. The. I actually think Stratagem is like exceedingly good in this fight. You shuffle your deck and suddenly you can choose a card. Watch this. Really need to kill them next turn. Just a little difficult to do. Okay, energy pot got me. Thank you, Gremlin Horn. Gremlin Horn helps in the Gremlin Horn. Like, look at them. Look at his toes, right? These are all Gremlin Horns, I think. And along the tail. Is this the phase where we want a weak pot also? Can definitely see weak pot being good right now. I'm gonna rip it. Not really much bad cards in that draw pile. It would be nice to save this Putrefy for next phase, but I kind of have to kill it, don't I? If I do this Reap, it won't be recosted, which is kind of cool. Why do I have 10 energy? Oh my god. I mean, I know why. Nib Reap will kill next turn instantly. 128. Okay, so automation's at 1. That means, right? That means that if I draw 1 card, I'll gain the energy. So we just sit with this. We should win easily. We have 48 Asti. We have 63 HP left. And we have weakness this cycle. Debilitate in play for next phase. A million draw. We're getting like close to infinite here. I don't know. We're overblocking by like a bajillion. Seance. Yeah, it's nice. Oh, I didn't. I must have just missed that I had Unleash in hand. I think I just missed it. GG. When the enemy dies. GG. Nice automation, right? Yeah, Brightest Flame. I mean, this deck was just like, when I draw Brightest Flame, I win the fight. And then the Seance brought it, like, you know, cycled the deck, exhausted the deck down to its good cards so that I draw my good cards. And automation was just like insane there. 0 energy, gain energy. Very easy to put in play. Looming Fruit. It was all right. I think I would have been fine with the other one, probably. They had a lot of draw, so I think they were both good, but Looming Fruit's probably a little safer throughout the whole act. If something goes wrong in a fight, I've got a lot more wiggle room, and the other relic makes things go wrong by having those statuses in my deck. So it's probably just more consistent to take this guy. With Panagraph, it makes a lot of sense. All right, I'm going to say that's all for today, gamers. Could probably do another one, but like it's too much. It's probably too much. Should probably take a little break. Try to get that video edited to go up. Cool. Going out a lot in NZ. A lot, no. Some, yes. I mean, the days I stream, I don't go out much. I don't not go out though. I go out to like get breakfast from like walk to get like a breakfast pie or sandwich or something. And then sometimes I walk to get dinner as well. And then yeah, the weekends we've been going to like do hikes and stuff. And the hikes are incredible. I love all the plants and birds and the landscape. What hikes have I been doing? We did some hikes at like I mean we walked Pia Beach. We did Tough Renewey Sanctuary a few weeks ago. We did the Redwoods in Rotorua like 3 weeks ago. No crazy hikes yet. Last week we went to what was the beach? What it's on the West Coast. We didn't quite go to Sanctuary Mountain. We were gonna go to Sanctuary Mountain, but it was to Monogatari, but it was raining too much. I wanted to see the Takahe. And Whatipu Beach, we did that last weekend. It was really cool. What else did we walk last weekend? We did the Botanic Gardens. And yeah, Tongariro, we got to get there. Popular for a reason, makes sense. Where's Whanganui? Yeah, that's a little bit far, but yeah, we'll get over there. We'll probably get to the South Island eventually. Do like a flight into Christchurch out of Queenstown or something. Although now that I'm looking at the map, those are further away than I thought. Oh my god. I need to understand New Zealand geography a little bit better. That might be too big. And not too big of a drive to do, but it's big. Like that's quite far. Yeah, we're not like super in shape right now, so gotta get ready to do these gigantic hikes because they're like kind of amazing. Yeah, New Zealand is about like the size of like the east coast of the US or west coast of the US. It's like the size of California. Maybe a little like thinner and longer. If you got 5 months, I don't know if I do. Tons of stuff to do outside in New Zealand. A treadmill desk. That's an idea. All right, I should get dinner and stuff. Let's get out of here. Thanks for watching the tier list. It was good. Hopefully my local recording sounds good. New Zealand. I'm hungry. I need to eat food. Cheers, gamers. Bye. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'll see you later. Have a good one. See ya.